certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
No! Oh my God! No! Welcome to the show. Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's Steel Toe. I have my Bret Hart shirt on. I feel pretty. I feel good in general. I feel okay. After all, I'm paying you with your money. From this last time I stick it in you. Good morning. Welcome. I am a morning person. Welcome to the person who's not a morning person and who paid me $50 to be at the anniversary party.
Money well spent.
You thought it was a good investment? You maybe made some connections? And then you mute yourself. He drops a great line and then he fucking mutes himself.
I meant to turn on the monitor and then I
What a fucking comedy of errors. He drops the first words out of his mouth. Boom. Money well spent. Gold, kid. Gold. How do you follow that up?
Well, like you said, I'm not a morning person.
No, you're not a morning person. Just for the last 7 years, you've done a morning show. It's
well, I do it 2 days a week, man.
That's true.
It's a full-time gig.
It's a part-time job. I understand.
Okay.
You're like, you don't have to be French fries don't have to be a food you enjoy to be a fry cook, I guess.
Yeah.
I hear you.
You just have to be able to use the fryer.
Exactly. Which I've argued against your, permitting you to use a fryer. But here we are. Alas, here we are. I've given up my cooking the last few days. I've given up on
doing it.
Well, no, I've been making food. I've just given up on my going to the store buying ingredients. You see, I've when you have an impromptu lake weekend with the kids, when the kids after the county fair are like, let's go to the cabin this weekend, Dad. Nobody's there. Let's go to the cabin for the weekend. You're like, shit, I got to get the dog. I got to pack shit. We got to go to the grocery store on the way out there. I did not plan this, but it'll make them happy, so let's do it. You kind of grab the stuff that's easy to make, right? While you're at the cat. You don't go making four-course meals at the lake. So I start doing that, and I bring that stuff home with me, whatever you don't eat. And then my freezer is just full of shit. I just have a full freezer. So now the last couple of days, I've just been making these, buffets of frozen food in the Ninja Foodie. It's been a very, it's been a very fish fillet, corn dog, chicken nugget kind of life the last couple of days because I'm like, I gotta let some of this shit out, dog.
You're just grabbing bags of frozen stuff and you dump it in there, not paying attention. When it says that veg or protein, I don't know. It's going to cook.
You know what I'd like to do? I'll tell you what I'd like to do. And I tell you what I'm going to do before the end of the week. I'm going to make me some homemade tomato basil soup.
Okay.
It's going to happen. It's not appropriate right now. I have all the shit for it ready to go. It's not appropriate. We got to make some room, We got to watch, we got to turn on SVU. We got to have ourselves an Olivia Benson marathon. And we got to make some frozen food, maybe eat some baby carrots and dip and some strawberries before they go bad. You got to do the responsible thing. I'm also not going to pretend I didn't thoroughly enjoy the fish fillets with my own homemade tartar sauce. I was also wondering this while I was mixing the tartar sauce. Is that a sign of being a serial killer?
What, homemade tartar sauce?
Yeah.
Nah.
What if you put like paprika and shit in it? Like you you do some shit to the, it's not just sweet relish and mayo.
I mean, it's definitely concerning.
Okay.
I don't know if it's quite that far yet.
Making your own tartar sauce is okay?
Yeah, making your own tartar sauce is okay. Going overboard, again, like I said, questionable, but I don't think it's quite serial killer.
You know what? I'll give you my recipe sometime.
Okay.
Is that a serial killer thing? Sharing a tartar sauce recipe with someone?
That's where it's getting questionable. When you need to like involve other people.
Okay.
Be like, hey, you make it too.
So I have a wedding this weekend. You're
getting married. Good.
Yeah, I decided to give it another go. There's a wedding. It's right across the border into Wisconsin. This is so fucking crazy. Until October, I have to write in permission to go to my cousin's wedding, it's like 10 minutes. It's like right next to Stillwater. I have to write the court and be like, you mind if I go for a day trip for a wedding? Now,
just pop over the border quick.
Yeah, I know someone who's had to do this same thing, and they told me, dude, times like that, you just go. I'm like, no, not with my luck. Not with my luck. I ain't fucking just border hopping. Oh, and if I'm border hopping, it ain't gonna be to fucking Wisconsin. At, the fucking Hudson, whatever the fuck it is. But, I got a wedding this weekend. I'm going to give that a try. I'm going to go to the wedding, and I'm going to stand in a group of people and be like, you guys want to hear about my tartar sauce recipe?
Yeah, you are not going to have any friends.
You don't think that's going to be something that...
I don't think that's really going to hit. And if it does, it concerns me, the people you hang out with.
Like, let's say let's say I get dumped, and I'm flying solo for this wedding. You don't think a girl would swoon if I went... Hey, I make my own tartar sauce and I'm really passionate about it. Like, really lean in.
I feel like a girl is going to feel like I make my own tartar sauce is some sort of like an entendre, and they're going to...
think I'm trying to come in their hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am.
They hate it when you do it there.
They don't like the hair.
Yeah.
Even the ones that like the face are fucking
Which is weird,
though.
'cause it's not like you can feel it.
Yeah, but I get it. Like, not that no, wait. I don't.
How much cum have you had in your hair?
No. Not off
Did
to
somebody,
a good...
Is that how you style it in the morning? Just a little bit of jizz.
No, what I'm saying is it looks like it today, but no, I'm not saying I get it. Like, I understand how it feels to have jizz in your hair. What I'm saying is, like, I understand, like, I'm sure that would be hard to wash out.
Right.
Like, I can understand where that, and
there's no saving it now. Like, we're all just no.
But I can try. Have I mentioned that you don't put salt and pepper in the tartar sauce?
Going back to the tartar sauce is not your friend now.
Can I tell you what? Can I tell you what sets it off? And this is going to blow your mind.
Tartar sauce, fish,
lemon pepper. Think
put
about
the lemon pepper in the tartar sauce.
Think about the lemon pepper, because what do you put on fish sometimes for a little accent?
Most of the time, like a nice accent on fish is lemon pepper.
Lemon. Or just lemon. You squeeze the lemon.
Squeeze it?
You squeeze the lemon into the fish.
Squeeze.
You squeeze it. Just squeeze the tartar sauce in the fish. Stump on tartar sauce and pork. Oh, today we're going to mix the tartar sauce. There you take the lemon pepper and you take the sauce and you squeeze the... You squeeze the lemon. You squeeze the lemon in the sauce and the first it is. Derp, derp, derp. 09 Canyon says lemon pepper goes on almost anything. Today on Steel Toe, you guys are going to pay us money so we can talk about the finer points of both lemon pepper and fish and tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce.
And how to squeeze.
I'm calling tartar sauce that from now on. It is tartar sauce, everyone.
And how to squeeze.
How to squeeze tartar
lemon
onto
onto tartar sauce. McBuster says the Russians and Tartars were conquered by the Mongols. Now tartar sauce is Asian. You know, like my daughter, when she was very young, asked me where tartar sauce comes from. And I totally bullshitted the answer. Got it wrong, but it sounded so right. I said that the Tartars in Russia back in the day would make a sauce for the fish that they would catch out of the sea. And since it was the sauce of the Tartars, it's called tartar sauce. Ask me if that's right.
I don't think that's right.
Total bullshit. But it sounds good, right?
It sounds legit, though.
Where does tartar sauce come from? Apparently it's they're saying you have to squirze it.
You have to squirze it.
No, it's originated in France as sauce tartare. A condiment served with steak tartare. The name tartare is believed to come from the Tatars, a Turkic group from Eastern Europe and Central Asia. Wait a minute.
Oh, you're half right.
While the exact origins of the sauce are unclear, it is thought to have been adopted and refined by French chefs in the 1900s, evolving from a simple mix of mayonnaise, chopped pickles, capers, and herbs.
You weren't right, but you weren't wrong.
Totters, not the Tartars, by the way.
Oh.
Wait, is there a difference between the Totters and the Tartars? Is there a difference between Totters and Tartars? There are no... Okay, here we go. While both Tatar and Tartar are often used to refer to the same Turkic-speaking people... Okay, it's the same thing. The Tartars are the Totters. The Twatters are the Twitters, and the Twitters are the Twatters. The whole thing. All You Can Eat Negro says, you are a retartar. Oh, okay. You mean like a retarded person. Okay, perfect. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, it amazes me the levels people will go to pat themselves on the back for grasping basic cooking concepts. What? I'm just making some tartar sauce. That's all. Don't you want a real show? Like, don't you want a show that starts off with a little small talk, a little bullshit, and we can have some fun? Like, do we have to jump right into what's Ray DeVito fucking doing? Like, is that really what you want? Like, do you want Ethan Klein to go right into, oh, iDubbbz is gay again? Like, don't you want a little, pepper? Lemon pepper. Don't you want us to squirze a little small talk into the beginning of your show?
Just a touch of tartar sauce.
Did you ever see that that sitcom in Turkey that they had about the John Travolta started, and it was Welcome Back Tartar? Do you understand?
Yeah, I guess you.
Do you get the joke, Carnegie Hall?
Nope.
Do you know who my favorite Vikings receiver of all time was?
Who?
Chris Tartar.
I loved him until he dipped.
What went to Miami?
Did you hear about speaking of football, did you hear about the Viking guy that turned down the really, really big contract?
What?
Hold on.
Are you bringing sports news to this program during training camp?
Yes.
Holy shit, Johnny. Guys, I want to watch him fuck this up so bad. You have no idea. By the way, today, 295. You guys went over by a little bit yesterday. And since we've eclipsed 300 members on Rumble, we're 98 gifted memberships away from 400. So I figure that'll be the next thing we work on. But throw some PayPal, Venmos at us early on today. Let's get moving. Let's do it, because we're going to have that soft spot in the show around from like 8 to 9:30 or so. So go ahead and throw in a few bucks before you leave for work today. We'd appreciate it. It keeps this show going. And yesterday we did have a perfect day, but boy, did I have to rattle that can for it, boys and girls. So I promise you we've got a great show today. We've got a lot to talk about. You're going to love it. Pay in advance. I promise I won't suck.
Never mind. It wasn't completely true.
God damn it.
I was loading up. I was getting ready to do the show today, so I had my Facebook thing open for when you messaged me, and I saw a thing about T.J. Hawkinson turning down $150 million or some shit to go somewhere else, and he said, I'll die a Viking legend. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. It seems like nobody would offer a contract that much for a single player, but...
No, I think it was, I think this was more like, because he's been under contract for a few years now, like 2 years now, and we signed him to an extension. So I think that they were probably talking about a hypothetical. And he said, no, I'll stay a Viking till I die. I did see that. I did see him say, I'll be a Viking till I die. And I like that because I love TJ Hawkinson. He's one of my favorite players. But JJ McCarthy, every day people come into the chat now and they say, Aaron, did you hear JJ McCarthy sprained his ankle? Or, hey, Aaron, did you hear JJ? And I don't believe him, so I don't Google any of it. I Google every single one.
I know.
Just to make sure. Because I know it's not true. I would have seen it, but I need to know either way.
Need to know your boy's all right.
I need to know my boy's all right. I got high hopes for that boy. I got high hopes for old JJ. No, we do have a great show today. I'm very excited. They found out Sydney Sweeney's a Republican, so she's hotter now and whiter.
Oh, dude, but the people who put that news out there thought that would be a discouraging thing. Like, hey, guys, you know, this Sydney Sweeney chick shoots guns, works on her own cars. Turns out she's Republican.
What?
And all the guys they wanted to turn off of her were like, yeah, no, sign me up. Okay.
I don't want to fuck her anymore. I just jizzed. Now I just want a sandwich and a nap. That's all I want at my age.
While she changes my oil.
Exactly. Honey, I tell you what, I'm going to take a little post-cum napski. Why don't you go ahead and drain the Tahoe, as it were.
All right, now that I blew a load all over your chest, I'm going to fall asleep. You mind changing the brakes?
Sydney Sweeney would be mortified to have sex with either one of us. It would be in the top 10. Like, it would be my greatest moment. It would be in the top 5 most horrifying of hers. Or at least most uncomfortable.
I don't know, man. I think if I'm involved, it's probably because she has something, like she owes somebody something morally or financially, and I'm just how she pays the debt.
That's kind of nice, though. It's kind of a nice
like
gesture. She's like, you know what? Of all the things I could do to make this go away, I'll fuck a cripple. And honestly, if that got out, like if that got to be a news story, like that makes her look kind of awesome. Like she's a hero.
It's a legit charity.
Yeah. Like you're going to be publicly known as the greatest pity fuck of all time.
Yep. I can live with that.
And she's going to be like more seen as more charitable than Robert Downey Jr.
And that's not wrong. I mean,
if a 35,
she's doing all the work.
I have a hypothetical for you.
Okay.
If a 35-year-old woman who's got bone marrow cancer wants to meet Robert Downey Jr. and he has sex with her and he does it in the Iron Man outfit, is that charitable work?
Depends whether or not she asked for the Iron Man outfit or whether it was his idea.
His idea, 100%.
Oh, then it's not charitable work.
Okay.
He's doing that for him.
That's his gimmick. See, Tilt says, what a nice girl that Sydney Sweeney chick is. Right. She shoots guns. She works on her own car. She's got great tits. She's got awesome hair that is a color. It's not like a made-up color. It's a hair color. May not be naturally hers, but it's a hair color. And she looks like a well-adjusted human being. Yeah, we knew she was a Republican. All right? She might pity fuck you. Balding, flabby dad bods are in. You know, that's my only saving grace is like being 10 pounds overweight is like a thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Like they call it dad bod when really what it is like guy
laziness.
Who doesn't get irresponsibly fat but is not in good shape. That's what dad bod. It's now called dad bod. It's like guy who doesn't try but doesn't go overboard. Dad bod.
Okay.
We marketed it well. Redbird with $5 today. Thanks for starting us off, buddy. He says, what are you planning for this year's comfort eating binge for when the Vikings inevitably choke? Did you not hear my amazing tartar sauce recipe?
He's got fish and dips lined up.
Yeah. A man can't have. And by the way, you don't need another condiment. MSO calling mine a sad bod. That's not. By the way, Hobo, I appreciate a Chris Mullen reference any day of the week. When it, Ryan the Garbage Man wants to know when RDJ is fucking the bone marrow cancer woman, is he wearing the Mark III or the Hulk Buster?
Hulkbuster.
Okay, now is he wearing a suit or does he have the nanobots? Does he just tap his chest and?
I don't know. I think we're getting too into it.
And does
probably wears the
if
suit.
He hits the nanobots, does the condom get melded into the suit?
I would hope so. Protection on all levels.
Mad Max Mardigan says, only 10 pounds overweight. Let's be honest, those arms and tits scream at least 40 pounds overweight. They do, but skipping leg day has its advantages. Thank you very much. All you can eat Negro with a great point, and I agree with him. And Ryobi chiming in with it as well. Who wears rubbers? That is gay. Fuck condoms. Thank you. I could not agree with that sentiment more. I'll take more feeling and gonorrhea for 200, Alex. All right. I keep saying great show. We're going to get to it. I promise. We're going to have I got to be honest with you yesterday. I had a remarkably unproductive day. I did very little. And I was very happy with it. I did go to the gas station and get garbage bags. If you don't know how St. Cloud works, you have to buy green garbage bags. You can't just throw your garbage into a can. You have to get these green bags and put your garbage bags in those bags and then leave the garbage at the end of the road and they come pick it up. So I was out of green bags.
Or you buy the bin, one or the other.
Or you buy but don't you, do you still have,
or you rent the bin, I mean, whatever, but yeah.
You rent the bin, but don't you still have to put it in green bags in the bin, or am I mistaken on it? Oh.
Nope. It's just the bin. If you have enough to justify using the bin, then yeah, you just use the bin and it's that. But no, if you're not using a bin, it has to be in
I don't think I need the bin.
Yeah, then the bags will be fine for you.
So I had to go get the bags. That was my big productive thing. And outside of that, just watched some SVU, hung out.
Nice.
You know, I'm Olivia Benson, being my spirit animal as a twice divorced woman. I like watching Olivia Benson. She's a heroine, as they say. She's a hero to many women.
She is a cutie. I always thought she was adorable.
She's still, dude, I'm on like the 2022, 2023 season. She's still an attractive woman. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, Rollins looks like a dirty thumb in the bum kind of gal. You know, she looks like, it's more of a speedboat to a cruise liner. But, yeah, Olivia Benson, she's still got it. She's still got it.
Then.
All right, guys, 295 is the number for today. Jump all over it like a frat boy on a really, really drunk chick. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Don't be shy to throw an irresponsible amount of money at Steel Toe. After all, when you're throwing money, we're just doing a show. When you're not throwing money, we pretend we have a show while we run a telethon. For handicapped people like myself and Johnny, mental and physical. I had a very nice comment from Nick the Milkman today. He wrote, you've now convinced me that yes and is superior to no but after this show. Superb job. The show has been the most enjoyable in a long time. Keep it up. I have been getting more and more of those messages the last, 3 months or so than I have in the last 3 years. And that is very encouraging, but also very, very troubling.
Why is it troubling?
Well, for the last 3 years, great for the last 3 months, problematic for the last 3 years. And you know what he said? He said, Aaron, beyond anything, I just want you to know, more Israel.
More Israel.
We do have to talk.
We all want to know.
We do have to talk a little Israel today because Benjamin Netanyahu finally tore off the mask, finally decided to drop the good guy act, finally decided to be the imperialist Nazi jackass war criminal that we all know he is. I don't know if you saw yesterday, but Netanyahu said, we're occupying all of Gaza.
And the rest of us just went, yeah, duh.
Well, here's the deal. If Israel doesn't occupy Gaza, who's going to keep Hamas alive so that they can keep using them as the boogeyman?
Right.
You know?
If they were to up and leave and let those people, tend to themselves, things might eventually attain a sense of peace.
Well, that's just the thing. Everyone says, oh, the Palestinian people voted for Hamas back in 2005. No, they didn't. Hamas didn't win more than 34% in any election. Hamas pulled a Hitler, got a plurality, and then murdered everybody. I mean, the Palestinian people did not choose Hamas. Israel secured funding for Hamas, kept them alive, and then used them as a cudgel so that they wouldn't have to create two states. Nice work. Nice work. So now Netanyahu, we'll talk about it later. He says, nope, we're occupying all of Gaza now. So we're going to
Well, I'm sure Donald Trump won't stand for that, and he'll withdraw any and all support.
Oh yeah, no, he's doing that. I'm just kidding. Any states that pass laws that boycott Israel are now being cut off from federal funding. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not joking about that, by the way.
It's so fucking retarded. If we boycotted Somalia or whatever,
ooh, please.
Nobody's gonna cut off federal funding.
Right.
Ilhan Omar isn't gonna, do anything other than call us racist. Like,
if you boycott Iran,
who cares?
Iran's bombed way fewer countries than Israel has. Iran has broken far fewer ceasefires than
They've
Israel
killed
has.
fewer of our sailors and former presidents.
Iran has killed way fewer U.S. sailors and sank way fewer U.S. ships than the Israelis have.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. We'll talk about it a little bit later on, but it's such gaslighting, though, to like, when you say America is kind of owned by Israel and Israel has us by the fucking balls, it's such like gaslighting for people to say, "Oh, is that your conspiracy theory?" No, that's me watching.
No, that's
shit.
literally what we're seeing happen.
Yeah, I don't have a rationale outside of that makes any sense. Nobody likes anybody that much unless they've got something on you. By the way, if everything goes to shit, we can all move to the moon. I don't know if you saw yesterday, but we're about to get nuclear power on the moon.
Well, fuck. Dude, if it's good for new people to move there, how are their ADA rules? The lower gravity actually would be super helpful for me. It'd be easier to lift my legs.
We're gonna nuke.
I could technically almost walk again.
We're gonna nuke space. We're gonna
Fuck
We're gonna nuclear power space. This is fantastic. U.S. Secretary Transportation, or U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean P. Diddy Duffy, this week, in his first action since being selected by President Trump to be the acting administrator for NASA, is expected to announce expedited plans to build a nuclear reactor on the moon. He said it's about winning the second space race. Now, I have a question. I am not a nuclear physicist, nor am I an energy engineer, if you would call it that. Why the fuck? Why would you build a nuclear power plant on the moon?
If you're going to build any sort of colony or anything on the moon, it would
for the
be
moon.
helpful
So for the
power.
moon base.
For the moon base, yeah.
It's for the moon base. How long? I know it takes 9 months to get to Mars. How long does it take to get to the moon?
Like 2 weeks.
Get to the moon. You know, when I first started typing in how long does it take, it said to get a real ID in Minnesota. As someone still waiting for my real ID, I bet you I would have went to the moon and back by now. I'm going to guess. To get to the moon, 3 days. Oh, that's not bad at all.
No.
It's like a little vacation. Take 2 weeks. Spend 1 week traveling, spend 1 week on the moon. Sounds like a good time. So we're going to build a nuclear power plant on the moon. I guess that's going to build the moon base.
Yeah.
And that's how we're going to fucking explore space and build nanobots and shit like that. It's going to be the moon.
Well, ideally, it's the same as wanting to sail to another continent. You want to build on the shore to launch the boat, not in the middle. So you'd probably want to go on the moon. It's easier to leave there. There's no atmosphere. Gravity's lower, and you're already further out. So it's a better launching point.
You know how I like really shitty bad jokes?
Yeah?
I asked how long does it take to get to the moon? You know what MSO's response is?
What?
And if you get this joke, I consider you to be of supreme comic mind. He said, ask Alice.
One of these days.
It's a honeymooners joke from the 1950s. Bravo. 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 I love it. Captain Joe at $20 says Cheeto Jesus. I think he means Trump. Oh, first of all, thanks for the 20, Captain Joe.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
By the way, I asked Alice how long does it take to get to the moon, and she said at least 7 seasons.
Well then.
I don't think Ralph Cramden ever followed through with the To the Moon, did he?
No, I don't think so.
That would have been horrifying even by 1950 standards if he would have fucking uppercutted
Just
her.
slugged his wife. Yeah.
Just fucking went. She was like, "Hey, Ralph, you need to stop drinking so much." And he went, wham! And you're like, holy shit. On a very special episode of The Honeymoon. On a very special episode of The Honeymooners, Ralph uppercuts Alice through the fucking ceiling. Alice spends 3 weeks in traction, eating her food through a straw. Will she learn to stop back-talking Ralph? Will Ralph torque his hips enough to create maximum torque on his uppercut?
Oh.
Will Ralph discover that Alice has actually been sucking Edward Norton's dick? I don't know. I'm sorry. Brought to you, yes, thank you.
It's a different show.
Thank you, Tilt. Brought to you by Pall Mall, the preferred cigarette of the abused woman. Thank you, Captain Joe. He says, Cheeto Jesus calling everyone panicans is going to do wonders in the midterms, all to protect Zion Stan. That's, I believe he means Jewish. Thank you very much for that. $20, Captain Joe. So now $275. Yes. We're going to nuclear power these donations, I think. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. A lot of people around $20, $25 just hanging out right outside the edge of the top 5. Thank you very much. So now between MSO's Honeymooners joke, between our tartar sauce squirts jokes, I mean, I think we're averaging about a laugh every 14 seconds.
That works for me.
On today's program.
You know, your ad read for the Honeymooners would have done better if you'd done Lucky Strikes instead of Palm.
Lucky Strikes brings you the Honeymooners. Ralph Cramden finally caves in that nosy bitch's face on the next Honeymooners, brought to you by Lucky Strike. 4 out of 5.
Will she be happy at home, or will she have to be told twice?
Oh, that's right, yeah. Because that's what they used to do. They used to go, next week, will it be To the Moon Alice or a bitch learns her lesson? I believe that would be the full tease. Brought to you by Lucky Strike. 4 out of 5 doctors recommend Lucky. It's toasted.
Dude, they fucking had that too.
They did.
Doctors recommend cigarettes.
Oh, well, you remember we've played this a million times on the show before, but the Flintstones Winston commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Flintstones did. Yes, the fucking kitty Flintstones did an ad for Winston cigarettes.
I don't like this Joe Camel shit where they're aiming at kids. Right, and the Flintstones was just to inform all the adults that watch cartoons. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Of course. Here it is. Got a woman named Wilma. Sorry. Bonnie Rubble, what a little wiener. Got a baby elephant vacuum cleaner. Yabba dabba do now. By the way, this morning's show, 100% for me.
Okay.
100% for me.
They sure work hard, don't they, Bonnie?
Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard.
Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them.
Yeah, let's have our wives do all the... You know what, though? Those were the days. Because those two just got home from an 8, 9, 10-hour shift at the fucking rock-breaking dinosaur quarry.
Right.
And so those fucking broads can mow the lawn and beat the rug. Why not? They weren't working.
Everybody's got their different tasks.
You get a beautiful house, you get a family, you get all these things off the sweat of this man's brow. You can whack his carpet every now and again. And you can clean the rug. Brought to you by Winston.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred.
Okay? How's about taking a nap?
Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break.
There's a giant, comedically large pack of Winstons that Barney just pulled from that vest.
Pulled from his jacket.
That Winston is the size of the vest. Those are giant cigarettes for those two. Fred just misreads the room. Barney's like, let's do something, Fred. Fred breaks out a mirror and dumps a gram of Coke on there, and he goes, gee.
I got something to help pass the time.
I shot a blank and some poofed a skinhead's face and stole 5 grams of coke. Well, 4 grams of coke. I got 4 on me and 1 in me.
One filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend.
Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good.
We were a better country when you could make all these claims about cigarettes, I think. I think cancel culture started when we stopped doing this. Let them say that it tastes really good. Let them say that they're fucking awesome and they're incredible. And
Anybody who inhales one is going to know it's a lie the first time.
like when you're like, have you ever seen the phlegm that smokers cough up? It's disgusting. You know that's not doing good things for your body.
Yeah.
Let doctors tell us it's bad for us. You don't see like McDonald's commercials telling you, hey, you fat shit, this is going to kill you by the time you're 60. No, doctors tell us that. So let them be fun and fond in cigarette commercials.
Ba-da-da-da-da, diabetes took your leg.
Yeah. Let the Winston do their fucking... I don't think Winstons don't exist anymore, do they?
No, Winston still exists, I think.
Do they? I've never... I can say this.
Winston-Salem is a major maker of cigarettes. I don't know if the specific Winston brand... I'm pretty sure Winston cigarettes...
Winston smokes 2 things. Well, Winston-Salem smokes 2 things. Tobacco and witches. Salem. Anyway... I can say there aren't many nevers in my life. I have never smoked a cigarette. Not one drag off one cigarette ever in my life.
I used to smoke cigarettes. Pretty much like, and this is the thing I say about
I
weed.
still do. I used to too. All right, go ahead.
It is still available as an American brand.
Oh, well, shit. It's Winston looks and sounds like one of those brands you get out of like an old cigarette machine at a bar.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they still look like one of those brands.
Yeah.
That you get out of an old cigarette machine.
And filter smoking.
Yeah, buddy, Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
They want to make the men. They want to make the men do a little work because they're just sitting out back having a smoke. Yeah, that's right. Come home from the fucking dinosaur factory and do more work, you fucking chuds.
Well, they had a hard day of just like doing a task for a few minutes and then sitting down for a bit. And then, that's the thing with it. The guy works hard all day, like nonstop at his job. The lady has a lot more of a chill flow to her work schedule.
Right?
Yeah.
What Johnny's trying to say is get to work, you lousy bitch.
Right?
Do I have that right?
That roast isn't going to cook itself. So.
And that's what they don't understand. And that's why we ended up with the episode of The Honeymooners that we got today. Lack of communication is what it is.
Oh, God, Alice is doing blackface. Nah, just the eye.
Yeah, right. It's just one spot. Ralph just really packs a wallop these days. He's got a lot of pent-up aggression. Okay, boys and girls, 275 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. I saw a couple of things yesterday to follow up with your dear friend Mersh. I saw a couple of things yesterday. That Crystal Crocodile guy is back clipping him, and I didn't know I was subscribed to him still. So I got notifications.
Okay.
And while I didn't watch the videos, I did go in and check out the comments, and they are not kind to Michael.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
So I guess Chris from Rumble kicked him out of the creator program. Which usually I would say, what a petty bitch move. But like he's done everything in his power to dare Chris to fuck with him all the time. So Chris fucked with him again. And I will say, as someone who only less than half my audience is on Rumble. Like we have Rumble, YouTube, and then Twitter. And they're pretty close, are our top 3. We average about 800 people at a time when we're doing this show. We peak out at around 900 to 1,000. Very happy about that. We still make, like that creator program still pays us a considerable amount. If we did more time on Rumble and more time broadcasting through Rumble Studio, there's just too many complaints. It's a little too choppy. It would be even more. I mean, last month it was our best month ever on Rumble. The numbers they're getting ridiculous. It's getting very, very good. I'm very happy with it. But like that creator program pays you a nice chunk of change. All he does is stream on Rumble. He can't stream on YouTube because he can't manage a fucking platform and keep himself on it. So Rumble, which is like uncensored, do whatever you want. Lord knows we've done heinous shit on Rumble.
Yeah.
He got kicked off that creator program. And then as a cope, he says, you know, he was mad at me about something. I don't know. I just, it's a new grift. Anytime someone's show is dying, just start talking about Steel Toe. Aaron is infinitely more times fascinating than anything any of these other people are doing. It'll save your dying channel. WATP's Patreon starts going in the shitter. Talk about Aaron. And then Carl, by the way, cried to Keanu. I was just talking to Keanu about this. About Kevin Brennan making fun of his clubfoot. Now, I thought the clubfoot thing was a joke. I didn't really know he had, but apparently he has a clubfoot and he's very sensitive about it. And he like cried to Keanu via text about Kevin Brennan making fun of his clubfoot. It's like, dude, you cannot, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I nailed Carl 100% as the dorky kid who hides behind the jocks when he gets in trouble. But Carl, like, you can't do the kind of show you do and be the pretender and the phony that you are. You can't do the type of show you do and then go, he makes fun of my clubfoot. Keanu, make the bad man stop. You can't be a punk bitch.
What the fuck is she gonna do, though?
Right. You can't be a punk bitch. Well, especially when you're sitting on a show when she's roasting 5 people and they're trying to make her cry by bringing up her domestic abuse history, and you sit there and say nothing to defend your quote-unquote friend. She owes you not a goddamn thing. If anything, it was funny that she revealed that and told everybody that you whined about Kevin making fun of the clubfoot. So it's always nice when I call out these people perfectly and I end up nailing it more than I thought I did. But then with Mersh, like, there's hours
about the clubfoot.
There's hours of time, and people have clipped these out, of Mersh talking about, I like Steel Toe. I like Aaron. I genuinely enjoy his show. Him being in the chat, him giving us money, everything else. And then now when he's, you know, his car's getting repossessed, he's like, shit, I need Aaron to bail me out. I got to talk about Aaron. So in one of these clips, he goes, I'm not shitting you. He used this phrase. He said, Aaron stole my essence.
I mean, we need to start making like a literal, like, just an Aaron doll and be like, all right, point on the doll where he touched you.
I have apparently molested all of these people.
You've stolen the essence.
I've stolen their essence.
Cradle.
I stole their essence. So on tonight's evening show, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, a bunch of dabs, some booze. I'm going to smack myself in the head 80 times, give myself a googly eye. He and Carl should do a show together, call it Googly Eye and Clubfoot in the morning.
I'm actually insulted. Out of the two of us, I stole Mersh's essence way more than you.
Was it in your tears?
No, it was in my water that I spilled when I cried. I'm
going to do on tonight's evening show, I'm going to just smoke a shitload of cigarettes, drink way too much, irresponsibly gamble on sports, and make these sounds into the microphone. It better fucking be there. And then I think I can pretty much call it a night, right? After that's about right. That's about it.
Yeah, it also helps if you take a dab hit so hard that people think you gave yourself a stroke. So you just
oh yeah, and then I'll
female cop.
Oh boy,
doesn't die.
Oh God. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says cigarettes should have taken the Coca-Cola approach and bought a movie studio so they could push their products to kids in movies. I don't know. I feel like movies still get around the. I feel like they still glorify smoking pretty well. Like, it's so cool.
They don't even need to. It's just that when people do smoke, it just seems it looks cooler than people who
It
don't.
does. Like, I will say, as a guy who can't stand cigarettes, I've never smoked them, anything else. It's really fucking cool to watch people smoke cigarettes in movies. I get that one. I would never say that around my children, but one thing Hollywood
It looks
does,
like shit in person, and you certainly don't want to be downwind from somebody doing it.
No.
But good God, does it actually look cool when they film it in the movies and stuff?
It smells awful.
Oh yeah.
It sounds
Stains
awful.
everything.
Yeah. It sounds terrible. Walls, everything. It's gross. But when they do it in movies, they always look really, really fucking cool.
And it takes years for that stuff to go away. Like my fingers finally look normal on this hand.
Really?
don't-
You had Siggy
Yeah.
fingers up until recently?
I had a little bit of Siggy staining right here because I used to cook, and in the kitchens a lot of times smoking was the only way you got a break. And I started chewing when I played hockey, so I switched from chewing tobacco to smoking because I'm like, now I won't chew. This is a smarter call. And then thank God I quit smoking cigarettes, and now it's just the weed.
Have you ever seen those videos where they take like a cleaning cloth, they put cleaning solution, and they wipe the wall of a smoker's house?
Oh,
And it's like it goes from yellow to white, and you wouldn't know that their walls were that bad unless you had the contrast of the wipe.
so to show you where it was originally before that, because again, even if you have the windows open and fans blowing, that's why people are. I tell people like I don't smoke joints or anything like that, especially indoors. And they're like,
That's
"Why?"
very
I'm like,
mo-
"It's
that's
just
very
embering."
that's very moral of you.
Right. I'm a very moral pothead.
I don't smoke joints.
I'm a very moral weed junkie.
That's like a guy who can't stop doing coke, and he's like, hey, I don't freebase. Well, I guess.
Well,
It's always
the point
good.
is, I have a line. Did I cross several to get here? Yes, but there is still one I won't.
That's right. He won't smoke joints, boys and girls. Let's not lie. The reason you don't smoke joints is because it's not as potent as vaping.
Oh, dude, I don't like vaping and any of that stuff. I prefer flower. I don't like
What
doing
the fuck is that? Okay, now we've got flour.
Flower is the ground stuff that would be in a joint. Because that's what you're smoking. You're
Okay,
smoking
then
the
how do you
flower
get
of
it
the
into your
cannabis plant.
body if you won't smoke it?
No, I'll smoke it, but I don't smoke it as a joint. I smoke it in a small, like, per use thing. Because joints, cigarettes, all that's the reason it stains and everything else everywhere. Because it's going off like a fucking incense stick while you have it in your hand. Like I use it just for, I light the thing, I smoke it when I'm smoking it, and then it doesn't keep putting a cloud of smoke in the air afterwards. I don't have to put anything out. I do it, you know what it is? I do it per hits in glass pieces, and
Weed confounds
I'll show you
me.
when I stop by with a dab rig for you to do your merch bit tonight. Have you ever played with a glass erector set and a blowtorch to smoke something that's technically wax? You're about to.
Hobo Chili says, Aaron, you did coke, and I believe you're on Adderall. You're way too jittery and have all the characteristics of an addict. I'll tell you this, and I'm sorry I picked on Mersh, Hobo, but I wouldn't know how to get Adderall. Like, do you just go and lie to a doctor and then get Adderall?
No,
You got to remember, I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to this shit. Like,
and that's the thing. Like, I'm incredibly lame and gay. I don't step outside of weed. Like, I don't do other drugs. Like,
I'm a loser who doesn't know how to get Adderall. And as far as me being jittery, I'll tell you the two things that make me jittery every day. This motherfucker, and I'm always nervous about the goal. Like, you watch me do the show, you're entertained by the show, that is great. It should add impressiveness that I'm constantly in the back of my mind worried that nobody outside of Captain Joe and Redbird have thrown in a dime this morning. Like, I'm like, we're gonna get to the end of the show. I'm gonna be panicking. Maybe we'll knock out the goal. We usually do. That's awesome, but I'm going to be a fucking panic the whole time. So when I tell you guys that the show is better when the goal just consistently goes down, I ain't bullshitting you. That ain't a sales angle. I am fucking panicky all day unless we're making a nice, level by level knockdown of the goal.
controlled descent.
So, no, Hobo, while you're wrong about the Adderall and the cocaine, it is Celsius, flop sweat, and panic on a daily basis. And then I go watch SVU and make fish fillets.
He's going to make his own scented candle based off of that stuff, and it's just called Middle Age.
Flop sweat. That's my rap name. All right, let's continue on here. We've got this. Let's all get mad. You ready to get mad?
Sure. What are we going to get mad about?
It's going to be righteous anger. It's going to be that anger where you feel like taking a human life but like in a righteous way. It's going to be a righteous kill. Isn't that a movie?
okay.
Righteous Kill. It's going to be a righteous kill. There's an Episcopal pastor in this next story who got busted doing the Chris Hansen Dateline NBC. He thought he was chatting up a 14 to 15-year-old boy.
Oh.
And for when it's a pastor, it's always a little more angering because here's a guy who like keeps a captive audience by like preaching to their souls and saving them and
talking about what's moral and good, and apparently he isn't.
Talking about God and all that shit. Yeah. I actually at the county fair, I brought the kids and we stopped at a booth because they were handing out little kids' Bibles, right?
Okay.
And I encourage my children to be religious and shit, like when they ask me about it. Like my son asked me, we were walking into Target or Walmart or something, and he just randomly said, he said, "Dad, do you believe in God?" And I said, "Yeah, son, I believe in God." And he goes, "Okay." I said, whether you do or not. He said something that made me go, and this was really strange. I noticed this for the first time. I never really noticed this before. I told him, I said, and there's no better role model for you as a human being than Jesus Christ. I told him that. And I believe that. And dude, if you say Jesus Christ in public, I didn't notice this. People get weird.
Unless you say it angry. Like, people understand it as a curse. But if you're just like, no, I believe that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. And if you look at the stories of Jesus, he's a great role model. People are going to be like, uh-oh.
Two old ladies walking in front looked back at us. That we were walking by the makeup section, and a guy and a man and a woman looked over at me. And then someone over at the produce looked like I noticed 5 sets of eyeballs turned towards me when I said Jesus Christ. I felt like Mason. Remember when Mason Verger's talking to Julianne Moore in Hannibal, and he says, "You had no problem looking me in the eye, but you couldn't look at me when I said the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ." And I'm like, it's fucking true. People get weird about it. And it's like, fuck, the way the United States is going, I'm ready to let fucking Jesus Christ be president and set this thing straight. Like, I'm ready to let a little Christ into America. I've said many times before, I wish we went back to like dressing your Sunday best and going to church in a suit and a hat and a dress and everything. We need to go back to that.
You just want to go to church in a dress. I get you.
Thank you. We've all become pimps and whores. Pimps and whores. So yeah, people get weird in public when you say Jesus.
You defiled your body.
I was talking to someone on Sunday when I was like, dude,
felt like him.
Red State is one of the most quotable movies for me, like in everyday conversations, because A, the person you're doing it to, chances are, doesn't know the reference. And 2, people say so many things that trigger one of those lines. Like somebody said to me, they go, "Oh man, I feel like death today." I go, "You're already dead, sinner. You've defiled your body." Or like if
David Cooper is just a great character, and it's weird that sometimes I'm like, if we could just have him to talk at points.
Aben Cooper is one of the greatest movie characters of all time. Or like if somebody ever references New Orleans, like if I hear it on TV, I'll just, in my head, or if someone's there, I'll say out loud, "New Orleans, #1 Sin City." You know what the problem with Italy is? It is full of Italians. So there's that. All right, let's stuff in your face full of what you put in your mouth, and I ain't talking about moon pies and Coca-Cola. Mr. What does he call the sheriff? Stephen Root calls him Mr. Queer. Mr. Queer. So San Diego, I'm sorry, I got off on a red state thing. Yeah, talking about the Episcopalian pastor trying to do a little, to catch a predator. 2 more
trumpet blasts, and he closes the book on this wicked, wicked world.
Go ahead, shoot me. It only hastens my reward. Go ahead, G-Man, G for godless, G for government. Shoot me, shoot me. Special Agent Keenan, what happened next? I was able to subdue the subject with a headbutt. A headbutt? Yes, the subject was standing unnaturally close. All right, let's get to the San Diego pastor. People versus Preds. I don't think this is who's the big guy with the beard who got arrested?
That's asking a lot.
He's trying to be the new this isn't his thing. He's trying to be the new Chris Hansen. God damn, Alex Rosen. That's it. This is not his thing. This is called People versus Preds. And they caught this Episcopalian pastor, or as they call them, the Frozen Chosen. The Episcopalians. Reverend Roger Hankey. That's a terrible name to have for this story.
I mean, who trusted a guy with the last name Hankey? Just
Pastor Hankey. That just
Pastor
sounds
Hankey.
like somebody who's going to grab you.
right. It sounds like a dirty joke or something. It just, dude, you knew you should have changed your name. All right.
That's like Father Pat. When I was growing up, we all stayed away from Father Pat because of his last name,
What was his last name?
McGroin. It's Father Pat McGroin.
No, I don't get it. This is a real guy?
No,
he's real?
yeah, no. And his name, he was Irish, as a lot of Catholics are. He would go, "Oh lad, why don't you come over and sit on my lap?"
Oh, I love my father, Dick McGroin. He named me Pat.
"Oh, I'm gonna be all over you like the Holy Spirit at a Point Break in Belfast." I almost said Brussels and fucked it up. Reverend Roger Hankey with St. John's Episcopal Church was seen emerging from his home with his husband after. Whoa, what the fuck? Gay
All right.
pastor. Dude, I'm against it. I'm sorry. I hate to be old school. You can't be gay and be. Look,
No.
we're already straining credulity by letting you be gay and Christian. That already, to me, is fucking nish-nished. But being gay and being like a spiritual leader.
Right.
Bro, God's pretty clear about how he feels about the side of me, side of you. It ain't,
And
its approval rating is not high in the kingdom, shall we say.
it doesn't help when the church already had a long history. Most organized religions have a long history of people abusing that power. You definitely don't want to be a gay pastor who's out doing those things.
Oh, you knew about him too? The other priest
What?
in our Father
No.
Father Gabe?
No, I didn't know. What about Father Gabe?
Gabe Haster?
Oh, Gabe has.
Gabe Haster. It's a different guy.
I didn't.
Sorry.
I apologize.
Can't stop, won't stop. So, this is Reverend Roger Hankey, him getting caught by People versus Preds. It really, when it's these spiritually, oh God, it's just fucking weird to look at. They're just answering the door all gay.
No.
It's weird to see them domesticated. Am I allowed to say that? It's weird to see them like a man and a woman would usually be. It looks wrong. Like, we should have trusted our instincts on that whole thing, because okaying gay marriage has brought us nothing but further continued strife. Now we're fighting about fucking Tuckers reading to kids. We're fighting about people using bathrooms. This may hurt society to recognize, but Rick Santorum was right. And I think Rick Santorum's a douche. But Rick Santorum was right. He's like, if we say yes to this, there's going to be a bunch of other shit behind it. And he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, time is his ally. On
Rick
that one. Yep.
Santorum, we made fun of him a lot when I was a kid, and Rick Santorum ended up being correct. But this guy already, if this is the pastor, if this is the guy, I'm buying it. By the way, a gay man who was searching out 14 to 15-year-old boys on Grindr. It's weird to see people go against stereotypes and patterns.
Yeah.
I mean, how long until we can... Is there ever going to come a
kinda-
time societally where we can point out, hey, this is something we should take a look at? Why is it when it's Catholic priests, it's totally fine to go, this is an issue, somebody should do something about this? But when we see like 1% of the population committing X amount of, not even committing, because a lot of this stuff doesn't even get reported as crime. It's just part of the community. Milo Yiannopoulos talked about it. He's like, in the gay community, teenagers with grown men was not weird. But it's like, that's institutionalized pedophilia. And that's fucking creepy as all hell. but you can't say it because that's somehow homophobic. It's like, I'm just playing the numbers here. I'm like a black guy in Harlem. I'm just playing the numbers.
It's just at this point, this is the safe bet. You can't, like, if you were to wager yes or no, would you say these people are behaving in stuff like, you know, looking for teenagers on Grindr? Yes is the safe bet, and that nobody wants to talk.
Well, and my thing is, I'm not saying that all gay people do it. In fact, most don't. But what I'm saying is there seems to be an overrepresentation, and I'd like us to at least pretend we're doing something about it. At least there's groups like these People versus Preds that are just going where the violations are. Let's take a look.
Roger. Chris, you want to talk to me privately, or do you want your boyfriend to find out, or your husband? What?
His fucking husband's probably doing it too.
Like,
By the way, that's
Who
the
do you
husband.
think?
That's the husband. I mean, the husband's on Grindr as well.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell how old he and the husband are in terms of age difference. Maybe it's like a step-down system.
I mean, do you want to talk to me privately outside?
Uh-oh. He knows. Dude, he knows for sure. Him say, like, if he didn't know what he was there for, he'd be like, I don't keep any secrets from my partner. I don't. By the way, real trusting relationship. Hey, you want to talk to me away from your partner? And the guy's like, actually, yeah, I do. And your husband's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you got to talk about this shit privately with this guy?
Are we going somewhere? What
the hell? What the hell did you do that you can't tell me?
He's not a cop. What's going on?
Yeah. San Jose police, they fucking spear him. That's what like the Alex Rosens and the People versus Preds are missing. Is like that was the best part of To Catch a Predator when the guy's like, can I leave?
When the guy bolted and the cops got him?
Yeah. And it would always be some Goldberg-looking motherfucker, and he'd just be spearing, just laying him the fuck out. And the guy, after he gave up, like they'd always high-low him like he was Brett Favre in the 2009 NFC Championship game.
I always used to theorize that that guy wasn't a cop. He was like an offensive tackle that couldn't quite make the NFL. And they're like, we're dressing you up as an officer just for this one scene, so as a department we look.
They got Tony Baselli working for To Catch a Predator. That's fucking incredible. All right, let's see where this ends up going.
You better talk to me.
Shut that fucking dog up.
I mean, like I said, I don't want him to hear. Otherwise, we can.
Could you not film the gay guy's cock, please? That would be nice. Could we just get a shot of not his dick? I don't want to.
I'm starting to feel like, what are we on his Grindr now?
Yeah,
Jesus.
like we got 3 minutes and 17 seconds left, buddy. Pace ourselves, you know.
You can tell him if you want. It's a picture of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to go walk and talk? We just want to keep it private.
What do you want to do?
I mean, I want to talk to you about the conversations you were having with the people that were talking to you on Grindr.
It's okay.
It's okay.
No, it's not, though. It's not okay.
It's not okay.
He gets to decide. That's nice. He's like, yeah, I want to talk to you about the people you're talking to on Grindr. That's okay. No, that's why I'm here. I wouldn't be here if it was okay.
I wouldn't be here if it was okay. It's the fact that they're underage, and you knew that going in, and it's kind of really wrong.
It's the opposite of okay. Can I check your fridge for Zimas, please? I just need to make sure that you're for real.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want me to tell him, or you want me to call the cops? What would your church think? Do you want to just have a conversation, man? I just want to get your side of the story.
Sure. Let's have a conversation.
You want to go walk?
We can just do it.
You want to hold hands?
So I'm filming, obviously, because I don't know you, and I just want you to keep your hands to yourself, because obviously.
It'd be funny if you went, I'm just filming because I don't know you, and I know how you sodomites get handsy, and I just don't want you grabbing my shit, so I'm just filming this to protect my joint, you hear?
Look, I'm filming you because I don't know you, and I just turned 16, and I don't know what line is too old for you, and I just need to protect myself.
So I have a question. So, like, if I were to show you a driver's license right now, that would instantly kill your erection?
I don't know you, but I have a lot of information, Roger. I know everything about you.
Okay.
Ooh,
Damn you, Roger! Damn you!
What's going on at church? Why are you out for a couple weeks?
I'm having surgery.
Having surgery? Okay. Well, I mean, he's
to remove a gerbil carcass from my asshole. He's having anus surgery to remove small rodents from his intestinal tract.
The hospital calls it the Richard Gere treatment.
Worst part is the church just tells everyone what's going on. They're like, yeah, Pastor Richard's going to be out for a couple weeks. Turns out he has an intestinal blockage, which is causing him severe constipation due to rodent impact. Apparently, Pastor Richard has been shoving small animals into his rectum for so long, and he's lost enough of them up there that it's actually blocking the he can't get waste out of his body. It's like a weird prehistoric Ozempic, where he's just been shoving so many gerbils up his ass that the shit can't even get past the skeletons. He can't pass the skeletal structure of the gerbil, so now he's got a blockage that he needs to have surgically repaired.
Guys, basically, you see Lemmy Wink's episode of South Park? It's just that with a bad ending.
Right.
Is what it is.
They're reading these announcements, though. It's like if you've ever been to a Christian mass, it's they're reading these announcements right before communion. So right before they give you the body and blood of Christ, you got to hear about Pastor Richard's rodent impacted bowels.
You're laying there, or not laying, you're kneeling there with your mouth open so they can give you the
wafer. Dude, if you're at church and you're lying there with your mouth open, awesome church. Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the preacher drops were lemon drops and cum shots, oh, what a rain that would be. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't have a point.
These kind of stories are my bread and butter, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Bread and butter. If you will, baby. You see, when the pastor gets all high and mighty, baby, and you get all creaming in your jeans, and you get all erect as a hard rocket, baby, like one of them SpaceX rockets, if you will, and you just go under the pay window, and you put $20 in a donation basket, and all you want to do is get cornholed by your pastor. You say amen to the dream, baby. This story's going somewhere. All right, so the pastor's out for a couple weeks because he's having butthole surgery to remove gerbils from his rectum. Is that where we're at?
I think so.
Okay.
Right there. So you mean we can either like have this with him or by yourself, or
We can just do it right here.
Okay.
Let's just talk.
Yeah, I don't want the person whose fucking asshole I lick and shove my cock in to hear the gross things I'm up to. I don't want the person whose fucking colon lining I've destroyed over the past decade to hear about all the unnatural, unholy things I've been up to.
It'd be great if his husband just opened the door and outed him while they're doing this. Like, look, do you want to talk about this? No, let's just do it right here. Hey, does he want to talk about that 14-year-old you sodomized? Like, it's like, oh, no, don't.
Oh. Is it my turn to wash the bed sheets? They're getting funky like a monkey, baby.
so
This show's mature enough to handle this subject matter.
You pumped me too hard last night. Apparently I was bleeding. I didn't even know it.
Oh, it's dark blood, and Google says that's bad.
Oh.
That means, by the way, if it's dark, that means you have internal bleeding. If it's light, it's just skin ripping. Just letting you know.
A lot of anal tearing in your history.
Well, you know, a gal over wipes. All right. Well, anyway, continuing on. By the way, if you're not giving money to Steel Toe right now, you don't know quality entertainment before you go to work. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
are you familiar with like what I'm referencing?
Never. Well, I know Grindr.
Okay. Like how many underage boys are you talking to on Grindr?
I don't know.
Or how many?
I don't know. I don't
That's not
know.
a good no, sir. The answer is I'm not talking to underage boys on Grindr.
Mr. Spicoli, I don't know. Hey, Johnny, how many underage boys are you talking to on Grindr?
0.
All right, my turn.
Aaron, how many underage boys are you talking to on Grindr?
None. See, that's the correct answer. I don't know is in many ways a worse answer than 5. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, if I ask you how many underage boys you're talking to on Grindr, and you spit out 5, I go, that's troubling. That's a problem. I want to hang you from a tree, obviously, like an ornament. But if your answer is, I don't know, that's even more troubling, because that shows that not only are you a perverted degenerate who deserves the worst punishment imaginable, but you're also so insatiable, you lost track.
You can't keep score. The tally sheet's too small. And then the whole lie about not knowing what or not using Grindr doesn't really pass when you're like, look, well, I know what Grindr is, but I don't like. And like, well, how many underage boys are you talking to Grindr? I don't know. Like, no. The answer is none, because remember, you don't use Grindr. You just know what it is.
I hate to use this character as a positive example of what I'm talking about, but at least Johnny 25 kept track.
Had to use.
No. They'd call me Johnny 200 if they knew the truth.
They knew the truth.
God, Danny Trejo was such a piece of shit in that movie. Not as big a piece of shit as this guy, who apparently can't keep track of how many underage boys he's talking to on Grindr.
How many have reached out to you? How many have talked to you, or what?
I assume they're all of age.
I have evidence.
Good call. I assume they're all of age. What about the ones you were chatting to who said, I'm 15?
I don't like, this is a weird thing to me. I get it. You're gay, but
I know I'm not.
That's your, well, no.
Oh,
you keep denying. But no, like, your husband is sitting in there, and you're talking about Grindr is a hookup app. Like, so let's ignore the fucking age range that you're scoping right now, and let's just go to the part where you, as a pastor, are violating the quote unquote holy union of you and your husband because you've got to go out and get some strange somewhere else. Like, you shouldn't be talking to people on Grindr.
Wow, look at you, you fucking professional moralist. Yeah, I also want to be the voice of reason in here and say you shouldn't cheat. Why did you giggle when I said that?
It's just weird. Like, I'm saying it from a moral standpoint, and you're saying it from a learn from me experience, and it's just interesting.
Fucker tries to help a few people, and you giggle. Sorry.
So I'm filming, obviously, because I don't know you, and I just want you to keep your hands to yourself, because obviously, I don't know you, but I have a lot of information, Roger. I know everything about you.
Creepy.
What's going on at church? Why are you out for a couple weeks?
I'm having surgery.
Having surgery? Okay. Well, I mean, like, he's right there, so you mean we can either like have this with him or by yourself, or
We can just do it right here.
Okay.
Let's just talk.
You sound gay,
are you
no
familiar
offense.
with like what I'm referencing?
Never. Well, I know Grindr.
Okay. Like how many underage boys are you talking to on Grindr?
I don't know.
Or how many have reached out to you? How many have talked to you, or what?
I assume they're all of age.
I have evidence otherwise, Roger. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Okay. I don't know their ages.
Who the fuck just walks outside with this stranger? Like, who?
I have evidence, Roger. Otherwise, I don't know their ages. You're not doing yourself any favors, and at this point, I'd be backing away from the guy that's clearly in your computer.
Yeah, this sounds like a gay guy who you've been having an affair with behind your husband's back, like blackmailing you, and you're just entertaining this. Like, you don't know.
He's Epsteining a member of the clergy.
Okay.
When I talk to someone on Grindr, I assume.
You assume until someone tells you.
Oh, by the way, he's also a married man. Again, in the gay community, this is not weird.
Yeah, it's not weird that you're, as a married man, talking to other guys on Grindr, so you can just meet up somewhere for some sort of physical interaction. Like,
which to me, if the husband's mad about this, it's like, wow, that's kind of weird that your line is so far down the road. It's like, hey, your husband's on Grindr trying to get sweaty man ass. And he's like, yeah, I know, I'm aware. It's like, some of them are 15. You piece of shit, I can't believe you. And I'm not even sure he would say that. I
don't think so either. Like, be like, why didn't you bring me?
You know why?
Why?
Nolan's #1, Sin City.
I was thinking earlier, we need Aben Cooper to do, like, Catch a Predator stuff.
That would be great if we could get someone to do an Aben Cooper impression and do To Catch a... I think I found my online calling.
There you go.
You're already dead, sinner. I get carried away and I actually strap them to the cross and wrap them in plastic. Like it goes way too far.
I don't know that we even need to go that far. I just like I have here a testament that you said you would like to expletive her and just
That's
go
right.
down
I have here evidence of what you like to do with your mouth. And I ain't talking about filling it with moon pies and Coca-Cola, Mr. Queer.
I asked them.
What if
That'd be funny if the pedo was then like, look, you can reveal my chats and everything, but you don't have to use hate speech. You don't have to say Mr. Queer, all right, back on. That's all right, sinner.
someone tells you otherwise?
Then I cancel conversations.
Always?
I try to. Yes.
Try to?
I try. What if someone says I caught you talking to a 15-year-old? Then I cancel the conversations. Oh, really? I try to, but you know these 15-year-old sluts, they just won't leave you alone.
these cock-hungry boys, they just can't say no and they won't stop. And it's like,
Jesus.
you could block them. That's how internet chats work.
That's good. Blame the 15-year-old, you fucking dick.
What prevents you from being able to?
The light of the Holy Spirit.
I was going to say a rosebud.
Because, like I said, man, I wouldn't be here, obviously, if I didn't have the information and evidence of showing otherwise.
Uh-oh. Why did...
So, it's just, I mean, it's just best if you're honest, man.
I'm trying.
Trying?
I'm
How many underage boys? How many
That's
underage?
what I don't know.
How many underage boys?
That's what I don't. And that's kind of the hang-up I have, the biggest hang-up I have with this story. You can't keep track of how many 15-year-old boys you've been talking to on Grindr.
As a married man.
And like Grindr, I know that you're not known for being like a moral website, but could we police this shit a little bit? Could we try to
have
keep...
some age verification for the people on this site?
Jesus Christ, right?
Suddenly it's a hate crime to look into who's an adult. What?
In my pocket to talk to you about.
I don't know because I don't know who's underage.
Because Roger.
So they say they're 18.
Roger, look.
And
because if somebody came to me with that exact same question.
Are you recording?
Don't touch.
Don't.
Me. I just said you keep your hands to yourself.
Don't.
Roger, just come back to that.
Don't record.
Roger, just come back to the house. We've got a bunch of likes on Grindr. We got to talk to some people.
Okay. Well, I'll just like I said, do you want me to call the cops or do you want me to go to I'll just go to the church. That's cool. I'll just go to SDSU and talk to them about the 14 and 15-year-old boy. It's up to you, man. I'm not here soliciting.
I don't know anything about a 14.
Why do I have pictures and conversations of stuff?
Oh no, he's got you fucking deviant piece of shit. You fucking asshole.
Of course he has fucking pictures.
And of course his husband is defending him and probably knows about. I have no doubt that the husband knows.
I'll say this, you definitely know if your significant other is stepping out a bunch all of a sudden. He might not know the specific age range, but he knows he's doing something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And it doesn't seem like this community ever has a problem with this. I don't ever see the community that's appalled by this behavior. There's always an explanation or an excuse or some sort of thing. There's never just a flat out no.
Yeah, blame the 15-year-olds who are, being flirty on Grindr, you fucking creep.
Talk about how it's a different culture and it just works differently here. Like, fuck off. No.
It doesn't work for Islam. It ain't working for you. Sorry. Doesn't work for the Catholic priests. Doesn't work for you.
You don't know their ages? Okay. Let me show you otherwise. Is your daddy calling you in? Because, like I said, I can just call the cops here if you want. We can just have a simple fucking conversation.
We'll be quick, man. Just want to talk.
Do you want to have a conversation about this, or do you just want me to call the cops? I'm recording because you just did exactly what I told you not to do. I'm recording because I can record you, and I'm recording because you're a fucking pedophile. So, okay, I'll just go to the church, Roger. It's cool. Hey, I'll see you in 2 weeks at the church, and I'll be handing out the fucking exact chat logs of all of the fucking kids you were talking to at church.
Good for him. You know what? I hate to be like Mr. Moralist guy, but we don't have enough people sticking up for children. You can never have enough people sticking up for children and potential victims and all that. You can never have enough guys like him going in there stirring shit up. I like that. Good for him. Call the cops.
I hope he turns stuff over to the cops. I'm telling you this, like I have that. I appreciate him being willing to go interview the guy himself, but I feel like, yeah, if you have that, you turn it over to law enforcement and boom.
Cops, church, the whole
whole nine.
Yeah, talk to all of them for sure. People want to know if those pastors were at Hackamania. Well, they'd fit right in, you know? They'd fit right in. 15-year-olds, what a fucking asshole. Real Jack
just doesn't know how many kids he's talking to on it. How about, like we said earlier, how about the fact that the app is out there and exists and works and the kids can be on it?
Yeah.
And you know that this is a thing.
Why can't Grindr police this a little? Like, why can't Grindr do some kind of age verification? Like, again, I'm not the most technically sound guy in the world, but that there's got to be a relatively easy way to do that, which tells me they don't want to do it.
No, of course they don't want to do it.
By the way, an update on this story. This video is all we have so far. No charges, no police involvement, no announcement by the church, nothing. This is all there is on this whole story. If nothing happens to this guy, that's the most fucking disgusting part. Yeah, I don't want the person. Hold on, we got somebody's got a clip here. Mr. Approachable's got a clip. Let's see what he brought. Let's see what he brought me. Yeah, I don't want the person whose fucking asshole I lick and shove my cock in to hear the gross things I'm up to. All right, now wait a minute. See, like, you can start these clips wherever you want to, and they can end wherever you want them to. And I'm talking for, 4 hours at a time, 4.5 hours at a time.
Who are you trying to convince now, you or them?
I didn't say that in that context. I was talking as that guy, and I was angry, so it sounded aggressive. There's a difference. Hey, let me tell you what's going on right now, Johnny, as I go back into the chat.
What?
Not a fucking thing.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Balls Deep, for 99 cents. Hey, we almost made $1. I'm going to clip that segment out, and I'm going to put it up later. I hope it does better than it did here, because I really thought that was one of my go-tos this morning.
I thought you thought that would carry more. Maybe it was a little heavy for earlier, but 720.
Yeah, but I thought we made it as funny as you can, dark, as far as dark comedy goes, we made it as good as we could.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Throw a couple of bucks at the toe. We've been struggling. We've been hitting the goals. No, I won't say struggling. We've definitely been heavy-handed with the goals this week. It's an ebb and a flow. I always tell people it ebbs and flows. We had a whole month where we had no goals. We were ahead. Then we had another week or so where we barely ever mentioned the goal, and it was good. Now, post-anniversary show, I shelled out a fuck ton of money. Now I'm like, all right, let's rebuild the old war chest and knock out these goals.
Maybe if you hadn't paid Roots $9,000.
Maybe if I wouldn't have given Johnny $17,000 and Gino and Keanu $8,000 and Roots $14,000, maybe I'd have a little money left over. That was a good segment, but what can you do? We're not making shit. 275 away from today. Throw money at the I'm going to be heavy-handed because I like it when things come down real nice and I can just do a show. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We'll come back to the chat a little later. Hopefully we got a little result. But if you want to knock out that goal with us, again, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, we love those. We love Rumble Rants. We love memberships. We love YouTube. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. If you don't think this show's worthy of your money, at least do the very bare minimum and hit thumbs up and hit share so someone else will come along and throw a couple bucks to the toe. Go ahead and support the show free of charge in some way, shape, or form. We got President Trump finally weighing in on the Sydney Sweeney, American Eagle, Nazi eugenics, Dr. Mengele thing.
Oh, boy.
I like this. I like, doesn't matter what time period, doesn't matter what year, what era in this country's history. I like it when the president is on top of like social trends and comments on social trends. I like that because the president has a certain influence and gravitas to him that I don't, and politics is downstream from the culture. I think part of being president should be commenting on shit like this, shit that goes viral and is, kind of a big conversation. So Donald Trump talked about the Sydney Sweeney ad. And I can't imagine that this is going to help the people who lose their minds with their septum piercings, that think Donald Trump is a white supremacist and that Sydney Sweeney is some kind of Nazi sympathizer. This is not going to help. And by the way, I really hope, because she has a great career right now, and Hollywood is not known for being nice to Republicans. I
hope she continues to have a great career.
I hope her career stays good. I hope they don't punish her, because like Hollywood has this way of like developing an opinion about someone and then enforcing that opinion and making it come true. Like going, you can take a really talented person and they can go, nah, they're just not that good. They're not going to, and then they don't give them work and they can go, see, they just weren't that good. Whereas Sydney Sweeney is a bankable star. People love her. They think she's great. I think, and maybe it's my own bias because of what I read and what I watch, I get the vibe that the vast majority of people either don't care about this or have been on Sydney Sweeney's side and kind of feel for her, that she's taken all this heat for what is, and getting a lot of compliments on what a beautiful woman she is. I don't see a lot of the people making the Mengele comparisons, like winning over the hearts and minds of people who are actually paying attention to this.
Well, so many people are self-owning it because, like
this?
Lizzo, for example, put out that picture of her in fucking denim and shit, and she's like, if Kamala Harris won, and it's just we're all at that point.
Well, you know what my answer to that is when she puts that up and says if Kamala won, I go, yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, but the rest of us are looking at that going, yeah, and all of these Dr. Mengele, it's racist, it's misogynist, all of these people are celebrating this and hailing this and going, it's equality, it's great, it's whatever. But the minute it's not the group you want and the representation you want, it's a bad thing. Like the rest of us are going, no, fuck off.
Yeah.
The ad's fine if you have your color and your fat lady in it. We like our pretty white girl. It's not racist. It's just we like.
It's kind of racist to call her our pretty white girl. I mean, can you admit that that's kind of...
I can admit that sounds racist. It's not how I intended it.
It sounds mildly racist, what you just did there.
But I'm just saying, like, society doesn't call the Lizzo ad racist. They call the Sweeney one racist.
Can I tell you something?
That's all I'm saying.
Can I tell you something?
What?
You're already dead, sinner. You've defiled your body. No, the Sydney Sweeney ad is wonderful. The Lizzo ad, like, the reason it's probably good that the left is staying quiet on, like, Trump, Epstein versus MAGA people is that when the Democrats do, it's like, hey, what do the Democrats think about this? Why don't we hear from them? And then we hear from one of them and we go, oh, that's right, they're fucking mentally retarded. And they're probably better off just shutting their fucking cake hole. Because like when Lizzo goes, oh, you think the Sydney Sweeney ad is shit, right? Well, here's what we would have had if Kamala would have won. And I'm like, oh, that's why I voted for Trump. I forget sometimes. Like sometimes I think I voted for Donald Trump because I really, really like him. And then I remember, oh, yeah, that's right. I just didn't like anybody else and thought they were really, really bad for the country. Like I voted against Hillary in 2016 and I voted against Kamala in 2024. That was my vote. I don't think I voted for Trump in that sense. So yes, Lizzo, you're right. You would have been posing in that denim outfit if Kamala had, and we would see American Eagle sales dropping like a rock versus the beautiful, gorgeous, immaculate Sydney Sweeney, who some people now are saying she's a butterface. I'm like, you fucking stop it. Stop it. You stop right now. You see what that Brandi Glanville did to her face with Nair trying to get a parasite off her face? That's a butterface, my friend. One of the Real Housewives put Nair on her face to get rid of a parasite, and she burned like a big chunk of her face off with the Nair.
Ugh.
I don't
Didn't she have someone professional she could go to?
No, she just had a thing of Nair.
Guys, give me a flamethrower. I saw a spider. Like, maybe not.
Coyote NV with $1.99. Thank you. Says JJ McCarthy inaccurate in the red zone. He's got time. He'll fix it. Don't you worry. That's why we got Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones. All right, let's go to Donald Trump talking about Sydney Sweeney and the American Eagle ad. I love that he's spending time on this because it gives me a reason to like him again instead of like all the shit he's been doing that's made me upset.
Right, and I'm sure he absolutely would love to talk about this as opposed to what about the Epstein stuff and what's going on. Like, this stuff's way easier to be like, no, I'll weigh in on this because ultimately I don't give a fuck and it doesn't matter. Like, nobody cares.
Sweeney came out this weekend that she was a registered Republican. Any thoughts on that?
That who was?
Sydney Sweeney. She's like a very hot actress right now.
She's a registered Republican?
Yes.
Oh, now I love her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney Sweeney?
Personally, I thought she kind of had small tits, but now I think the ad's great. I'm going to buy some American Eagle jeans.
She's not my girl, but she's a Republican? Nice.
I think she might be a bit of a... I think she's a little mixed. I don't think she's pure-blooded, but that's okay. If she's
before you said that, I'd never grab her by the pussy, but...
I hear that she's a registered Republican. It makes me want to grab her by the labia and never let go. Hug her like she's a rainbow flag at a convention.
You'd be surprised at how many people are Republicans. That's what I wouldn't have known, but...
Before Sydney Sweeney, hottest famous Republican, Kelsey Grammer. Now it's Sydney Sweeney. I told him, I said, sorry, Kels. She's got better tits. Your ass is better, though. You ever seen Kelsey Grammer's ass? Great ass. She's got a good ass, Kelsey. Frazier ass.
I'm glad you told me.
It's what got him the beast role.
It's, that's right. That's why he's Darius Grouch III in Money Plane. It's because of his ass. Very hairy, though. I call him a Frazier Fur. Sorry, it's a Christmas
If
tree.
they waxed his ass, they could make him a proper toupee.
If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, if you'll excuse me, I have Jewish pedophiles to cover for. Jewish pedophiles, everybody. All right, so Trump's down with the Sydney Sweeney. It kind of sounds like he doesn't know shit about the ad. Trump's down with the Sydney Sweeney. It kind of sounds like he doesn't know shit about the ad.
Yeah, I don't think he does. Like I said, ultimately, he doesn't give a shit and doesn't care. It doesn't affect his life or his worldview.
Right.
He's got other things to deal with. But thank God we're not talking about any of those other things.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. King Kong Dong with $1 says, I love Sydney Sweeney from the neck down. Her face was touched with a shovel very hard. Like, I have to say, the fucking audacity of all of us to sit here in judgment, like she wouldn't be, like her face wouldn't be the most beautiful woman in the bar.
Oh, yeah.
She walked in where you were at. Stop it. Stop. We're being silly.
I don't even have to worry about it because, again, she's a little young for me and I have a lady, so I'm good.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I'm gay. I know.
Oh, you said you had a lady.
I know. I have a lady.
Chrissy with $5. Thank you very much, Chrissy, for the $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate that. That puts us $270 away from today. Thank you, Chrissy. Irish NY says, what a pussy. Oh, he's mad at me for the Trump stuff. First month of Trump, Toe was bragging how he voted for Trump. Turncoat. See, if you don't pledge allegiance, if Trump does things you don't like, and you voice that and you say, I reserve the right to change my opinion because this guy's fucking up, you're a turncoat. You're a traitor.
Forget that we just fucking endorsed it with the whole, Lizzo ad thing going, yes, this is why we voted for Trump.
But here,
because with Kamala, we get that. And then we go against it for something else. Oh, how dare you base your judgments on reality, you fucking turncoat.
Here's what I would like to say to Irish NY. My allegiance isn't to Donald Trump. You know where my allegiance is to, Johnny?
The flag?
To the republic, to democracy. Sorry. But Chevy fan says her face is downsy. Tilt says sleepy, not downsy. Stop it. There's no downsy. Stop. She's upsy. You guys are wrong. She's not downsy. She's upsy. She's all right. So somebody did apparently, because we live in a fucking narc world full of cunts, somebody did go and dig up her like voter registration?
Of course.
And they found out she's a Republican, as though it's like a bad thing. Like,
I mean, in Hollywood it is, but yeah, other than that, no, I think most of us don't care. I'll say this, I don't care about the ad, like, in terms of her political views. If she was Republican or not, she did the ad. The ad was cool.
Well, and let's not forget that A, she lives in Florida. It's a red state. And that B, there's only 2 parties in this fucking country. Like, if there were 16 and she was a Republican, all right, I guess you guys could, like, be, oh, why'd she choose that one? But you've really got 2 choices. And there are so many things that stop you from being a liberal because they're so intense about their dogma. It's like, hey, I think abortion is murdering a baby. Well, you can't be in our club. And then they go, I'm a Republican. And they're like, how dare you? It's like, well, you wouldn't let me, like, there's some things I might agree with you on, but you yell at me for the one thing I don't agree with you with. And these guys welcome me in. I mean, yeah, they fight with each other every 7 minutes like a dysfunctional family, but at least they welcome people in who don't always.
Everybody gets to throw a punch.
I mean, fucking Blair White gets to be a Republican. How much? I hate this idea that the Republicans are like the party of like non-inclusion. And they're like,
oh, it's the white supremacist party, didn't you?
Oh
hear?
my God, dude, they've got Dave Rubin's, they've got Blair White's. It's the fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show of political parties over there. It's drag queens and priests and pastors and fucking evangelical Christians. Like, there is way more diversity in the Republican Party than in the Democratic Party. Like, you can have a like pro-choice lesbian stand next to a pro-life pastor and they're like, yeah, we're cool. We both believe in low taxes.
I think she wants to kill babies, and it's an awful waste of fish, but we're fine. We're fine.
I'll tell you this, Sydney Sweeney can kill a few of my babies. Not like my children. I meant sperm.
Why?
I would protect my children
from Sydney Sweeney.
If Sydney Sweeney tried to kill any of my kids, I would take her out. But if she tried to abuse my sperms,
I'm a little worried here. I'm a little worried, like she's coming at me like, I can make another one with Sydney Sweeney.
I can't though.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I've been turned into.
I keep forgetting you're an unattached garden hose.
I'm shooting gravy with no seeds, bro.
You can swing it whatever way you want, but you ain't watering that lawn. All right.
That's right. Fucking retarded. Gray Duckling with $5 says, Corky's 6 tops. Oh, stop. Stop it right now. Stop it. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, Aaron flip-flops on everything. He has nothing to stand for. I like it that way. I like being morally flexible. Way I can change my opinion whenever I'm in trouble. 265 away from today. Keep it moving, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Hobo, take it easy. That's all I'm going to say. Take it fucking easy. You get a little over your skis from time to time. King Kong Dong with $1 says, Sydney, keep it to the show. All right. Sydney Sweeney gets hotter with a paper bag over that face. Says, I'm not going to tolerate this. I'm not. This is slander.
I don't think her face is the most beautiful face I've ever seen, but I don't need a paper bag. She's still a cute girl.
She's a white angel.
She covers, I'll say this, she covers all of the ground she doesn't make up with her face with the rest of the package. We're good.
We're pulling up images. That her face is fine, you dicks. Fuck you. Okay, I can see where the eye is a little. God damn it. No. You're not turning me on
that.
This.
Wait, the black and white one was very.
How
but
about
again,
this
that's
one? That's
very good. That's very good. She just has to walk around with her chin to one of her shoulders at all times.
Stop it.
That's all right, but this one, I first thought she was Asian.
Tits are so nice, though.
Right? That's like I said, whatever ground she doesn't cover with the top half is met with the bottom. I'm sorry, that's a problem.
What? Fuck off.
It's like a horse wearing a wig.
I love a good forehead. I don't.
Yeah, duh. Ooh, there's a surprise.
Dude,
you want to see something of yourself in there? I get it.
The audience is right. Like, I love a fucking solid forehead. I don't know what it is. I'll judge you for your shit. You judge me for mine.
That's fine.
I think she's pretty. I don't know. I don't get.
I'm not saying she's not pretty. I'm saying people being critical of her face have a point. That's all I'm saying.
Dago Doesn't Die says she's okay. I'm tired of this elitism from a bunch of guys, myself included,
who would never turn her down at all. They'd beg her to stay after she shit in the bed. But yes, we will be critical of her face.
That's where you went? That's the thing?
We Amber heard it.
Holy shit, dude. Like, you really...
Well, I can't do the eating crackers in the bed thing. I felt like she deserved more than that.
Can I say something? I've been
defecate.
defending Sydney Sweeney this entire time. If
Right.
she shit in my bed, I'd kick her the fuck out. Like, what's wrong with you?
But again, I'm making the same point you are, actually, to an even better extent now with your feeling that way. Like, that's a reasonable response. I'm saying these guys wouldn't have that reasonable response because, well, accidents happen. She's just so damn adorable. And it's like, right. You wouldn't turn her down at that point, but we're going to go, her face is a little fucky. It is.
If anyone, I don't give a shit if Helena Troy shit in my bed, I'm ready to fight. Like, what?
So you're saying you're not doing the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. You're doing the he killed a bitch, and the reason is because she dropped
it's turning into the OJ trial. Like, how were you raised, you fucking animal? You're just shitting in beds because you're hot? You just do that?
I'm just saying, again, this is an example of tolerating unacceptable behavior because they're hot. Like, you missed so much of this analogy.
You shit in my bed.
Focused on one part.
You shit in my bed. It's on site. I'm sorry. That's just a rule.
You hear that, Gordy?
Mike Go with $1 says a damn good Obi-Wan reference, sir. Thank you. I wish I was making some money for it. I'm giving away all the gold for free. 265 is the number. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the 5. Appreciate it. No, here it is. Sydney Sweeney. They dug up her voter information, which I guess is probably easy. Like, I guess it's probably not hard to find. But the fact that you went looking for it is fucking stupid. Like, because she made an ad and you think it looks like Mengele, you're like, I'm going to dig up how she votes. Oh, really? Like you said earlier. The chick who shoots guns and fixes classic cars turns out not to be a Democrat? That's amazing.
Wow. Surprise.
She registered June 14th of 2024. So she registered to vote for Trump. That's what she did. I mean, if she didn't, because she's 27. So she registered when she was 26. She's been able to vote in the last 2 presidential elections. And I'm sure she did. So she registered specifically for
Trump.
Yeah, date of registration, 6/14/24. Unless she moved and she had to register somewhere else. But, like, again, who gives a fuck if she's, oh, God.
What?
Do we have a new woman freaking out about the ad?
I would love to see that because this is the funniest thing to see people freak out over this because it's as simple as not paying attention to it.
And also, best thing about Sydney Sweeney, she's so smart. She hasn't said a word about it. She dropped the ad. She walked away. She's doing her thing. She's not commenting on it. She's like, she's got the it factor when it comes to handling shit like this. Just let everybody go crazy. So here's the I'm like a fly to, or a moth to a flame, fly to shit when it comes to videos. Whenever someone looks mad about the Sydney Sweeney ad, I have to watch.
All right, I take it back. Sydney Sweeney's face is fine. What the fuck is her problem?
You should never shoot an up angle at your teeth. It's always going to make you look like Gary Busey. I don't fault this woman for this, except the camera angle.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and
Oh, is that she's making fun of that's how we talk? That's how... I mean, okay. That's interesting. That's how we talk now. So I guess if I did a video where I go, oh, Lordy, I is not liking that white woman all being all Jeannie when she's got her boobies out in the jeans. It makes me need a chicken and a watermelon. Like, is that? I feel like that would be offensive. But I guess white people all talk
funny,
like
but
that.
offensive.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But I guess all white people talk like that, and that's fucking hilarious. Which is fine. Again, I wish we had more allowance of racial stereotypes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Be way more fun.
Even eye color. My genes are blue. Genes are passed down from parents to offspring.
That's the whole video.
That's it.
Imagine making a commercial and it makes someone do that. That's an effective fucking commercial. You do an ad, you wear some jeans laying on a couch.
And I wouldn't say Sydney Sweeney's been silent. I think she responds to some stuff on Twitter. It depends who, though. I thought she responded to Oprah, or not Oprah, Whoopi.
Okay, she does text me back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess there's that. You're right.
She ain't no holla back.
Gray Duckling with $2 says she could shit on me anytime. See
what I mean? See what I mean? I told you. I'm admitting, yes, I'm a two-faced piece of shit. I wouldn't turn her away from me at the bar or anything like that. But I'm saying, oh well, her face is. But these guys too. We're all being very critical of her face. But I'll tell you, the dirt bags would say yes under so many not okay circumstances.
So all right, fuck it. I guess everyone's into shit now. I didn't know. This is new to me, but I missed the shit bus, apparently. 383 Novocaine with $1 says she's hiding something. She probably has 4-inch bat wings on that box. Well, take a fucking fillet knife, trim them up, and she's good to go again. We're all set.
Aww.
Can you not do that? Is that not allowed?
That's just the mental image for me was a bit much. I would think it's not okay, but if you're a surgeon,
okay. It's just I don't know. I know how to clean a fish. That's all I know. You guys are the ones who are sitting there going, she can drop turds in my bed, and it's totally fine. But you're right. I'm the weirdo. Because you presented me a problem and I proposed a solution. Fuck me to death. Zen Man gifting a membership to
Thank you.
Mike Go. Thank you very much. I think all of you should go right now and gift memberships and throw a little something at the Venmo and the PayPal and the Streamlabs and all of that. 260 away from today's goal. Go ahead and drop in. Mike Go says, watermelon, love how that's acceptable, but if we talk in Ebonics, we're racist. You can't.
Yep.
I didn't think you could say watermelon. I was saying it because you can't. But I could be wrong. 260 away from today's goal. We sucked today. We're not behind yet, but I have a feeling we're going to be. If this trend holds up, I'm going to have a fucking panicky, beggy day, and I don't want one. I feel like today, the last two segments especially, have been fucking they're the kind of show I want to do. If it's not the kind of show you want to hear, feel free to, it is the kind of show I want to do. Go ahead and support it. Throw a little cash our way, a little bit at a time. It's still early enough where just $5s at a time, gifted memberships at a time, little PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo at a time will get it done. It's easy enough. We have way more than enough people to support the goals we've got. Help us out so my legs stop shaking. There must be something going on at the Litchfield Golf Club, my friend. I just got an email. All the golf courses I go to, I subscribe to their newsletters.
Yeah.
The Litchfield Golf Course, I'm telling you, buddy, I just got an email on proper golf etiquette. People must be fucking around up in Litchfield.
Leaving divots and shit.
Yep, must not be replacing our divots at the Litchfield Golf Course. Mike Go passing on their membership. Thank you very much. They got it to Cynically Insane, who is someone who's like a closet steel toe fan.
Mm-hmm.
Like can't admit how much they love the toe. So they got their membership and they go, oh, God damn it. So now they get all the perks of the membership, but they can pretend they don't like it because they're too chicken shit to admit on the internet to a bunch of strangers that they're entertained by a show. Stop it, Cynically Insane. Grow a set of balls and admit that you love it. Thermodyne Diesel with $20. Thank you very much, Thermo. Cynically Insane says, I don't. You watch the show enough to get gifted a membership. Stop it. You're being silly now, and we've got you. We've got you. Says, bitch, you're on mute. Well, then you're giving, wait a minute. Then you're watching and getting us ad revenue.
And you're not even listening.
Yeah, we got you. We got him. We got Cynically Insane right in the feels. Yeah, Sam showed.
Is he watching this as a silent movie?
Yeah.
I gotta say, dude, we're more talented than you thought. If literally they don't even need the sound, they just need our heads moving and talking, and that's it.
Cynically Insane says, I'm here for the chat. Okay, yeah, sure. Dead Game says, just cut him. No, I'm having too much fun with Cynically Insane. We've got him dead to rights.
Why? This guy's doing stuff for us. He doesn't even want to hear us. He just wants to promote the show.
If I'm on mute, how are you responding to me?
Look at you with your logic.
Got him.
Because I'm responding to what you're typing in the chat. We all know you're all the people in the chat.
Cynically Insane. My whole career, I've had fans like you. You can go ahead and cope however you want to. I know what's in your heart. I know. Oh, I turned on the sound after the membership. Right. You know what? You're absolutely right.
Hold on to the shovel. It's your friend. Keep digging.
Guys, everyone in the chat tell Cynically Insane. Absolutely right. You're 100%. We believe that's how it was. Thank you very much to Cynically Insane and to Thermodyne Diesel for the 20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Hey, guess what we're at? 240.
Oh, God.
We're at 240. Oh, we've eaten too many beans today on the program. We're now at 240. I feel bad. Like, I do feel bad for the amount of people that just can't admit because they're in middle school and they can't admit because they think the internet's real. And if they admit they listen to Steel Toe every day because they're entertained, somehow they're internet friends, which is the saddest thing an adult can say, will be mad at them or will criticize them. You are the biggest bitch with no balls in the world. All of you. Like, Hobo doesn't want his ROTC fans to know that deep down he comes here every day because he likes Steel. Oh no, what will my internet friends think? And then when you call them out on that, they go, but I don't. Stop it. You're insulting all of our intelligence now. The Steel Toe, the real ones know. So, thank you, Cynically Insane, for being a member. I appreciate it. It'll be, putting a membership on Cynically Insane is like strapping like a stuffed animal to your dog's back and watch him trying to shake it off. Yeah, it's the best. It's the best. All right, guys, 240 away from today's goal. Throw in a couple of bucks. This person texting in saying, if Demi Lovato was dope sick and shit in your bed, you wouldn't kick her out. You would make her some soup. Well, if she's sick.
And you'd wash the laundry.
Look,
and plus, she's sick. It's not her fault. Yeah. It's not like she chose to do it.
Look, what I'm thinking from you guys is that you're talking about her dropping trow and just taking a shit on the bed. You kick them out for that. If Demi was sick, I'm not going to abandon her. And also dope sick, that means she's trying to quit.
You need to support them.
I need to
There's a tarp under that sheet for a reason.
I need to support Demi in her time of need. I don't abandon her at that time. Jesus. King Kong Dong says, someone donate 15 so we can skip 230 for the love of God. Well, why don't you do it? Don't fucking tell other people to do it, you asshole. Doggo Doesn't Die, gifting a membership to my God. Thank you very much, Doggo Doesn't Die. Hey, Johnny, that puts us at 235.
Oh, man, we're close.
235. Oh, my God, I just went back into the chat before we go to our next story. Cynically Insane is still in there coping to no one. They're still writing in, trying to convince everyone That, I swear I haven't listened in months. Hey, buddy, again, you guys who pretend you don't like Steel Toe, you're the most sensitive people. You want to talk shit, but you're so bad at taking it. We're fucking with you, dude. We're busting your balls. I know you take this shit seriously, but you're watching people who don't. We're fucking on you to get this reaction out of you. Stop. It's too easy. It's too fucking easy.
It's like you're a wind-up toy. We did one twist, and you just keep going and going.
You really are. That's a great example. You're my wind-up toys. And they get mad when I say that, too. I can't stop. All right.
But then when they get mad, they prove it.
You guys do have a way of proving us right.
Yeah.
All the fucking time. Thank you very much. Doggo Doesn't Die gifting a membership. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dead Game says... Yeah, Dead Game, why are they being so why so serious indeed? Cynically Insane says, hey, faggot, everyone listens. Nobody likes you. Guys, definitely don't send us donations on Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo right now to show that people like us. All right?
You're wrong.
God, I triggered Hobo today, too. I got fucking Hobo going, too. Oh, my God. I'm better. I am the best in the world at what I do. The fact that I've even got Hobo getting serious in the chat. You faggot. Nobody likes you. Sorry, bitch. Got you again. All right. 94 gifted memberships away from 200. And guess what we're at goal-wise?
Oh, no. Oh, 230? Do we jump it? Do we jump 230?
It's time to go to the dentist, baby.
Fuck. Damn it.
You know why it's time to go to the dentist?
Because it's fucking 2:30.
Because it's 2:30. It's 2:30, and it's time to go to the dentist, and everyone loves the dentist. And everyone loves 2:30. Bigot on Socialist Media says, is there anything more gay than nobody likes you? I know. Imagine being a grown man, and you go, nobody likes you.
Guys, the popularity contest isn't working. Shit.
Booty hooty hoo, cynic. You and Hobo can go have a cry party where you circle jerk each other. It'll be so much fun. But don't worry, neither of you go outside, so you'll have to do it virtually. You're more comfortable that way. All right, I'm done. I'm beating up crippled kids at this point. I'm
all for it. I hate crippled
No.
people.
I feel like a bully now. I've bullied.
Well, you should. You're able-bodied.
It's beneath me, and I shouldn't be doing it, and I apologize. Hobo, you're a good, strong, pretty boy, and everyone else is wrong but you. And Cynically Insane, you can't even hear me right now because you've muted me.
So there you go.
All right, we got... you know how our governor is immensely popular in this state, and everybody loves him? And I wish I were joking about that, but
no, that's a true statement. I hate that it is.
Tim Walz is very popular in Minnesota. He's got like a 60% approval rating. It's fucking disgusting. Despite there being like just one of the scandals, one of the welfare scandals in this state, if it was in a more balanced state, like a purple state or a red state, this governor would be fucking at least under investigation.
Oh, yeah.
He's not even under investigation for any of this stuff. And even if he didn't do anything directly, which I question, because his attorney general is good friends with a lot of the people who have pled guilty in this Feeding Our Future scam. But like, you'd look into him, or you'd at least hold him accountable because he's in charge. But nope. Tim Walz just skating on all this stuff. The Feeding Our Future scandal is not done yet. What's
going on now?
Well, they got their 50th conviction. Their 50th guilty plea after they got another round. How many goddamn restaurants were involved in this, dude? And did the fat white lady who ran it, did she like pocket? I know she has to give it all back, but did she get to 10 million? She had to have.
Jesus.
Because the numbers I'm hearing from the Somalis, the Somali restaurant owners that pled guilty for taking part in this,
right?
I'm seeing numbers in the six figures. I'm not seeing millions of dollars for them. So the fat white lady must
have to be taking the bigger piece of the pie.
Oh my God, like a shit. Well, the only problem with a conspiracy like this is I think you probably have to shell money out to people just for keeping quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And that can get expensive. But the U.S. attorney, Joe Thompson, who was appointed by Trump to clean this shit up, He said yesterday that, quote, this team is nowhere near finished. So this thing is even bigger. Thompson's the guy who said by the time we're done, this is going to be over $2 billion.
Just the Feeding Our Future one?
The Feeding Our Future one he thinks will be over because it's at like $250 million right now. And
I have a hard time believing that Walls wasn't getting any of that.
Yeah. It's hard or at least Ellison, because Ellison, again, they have recordings of him going to banquets and events talking to these people. And he just seems like a dirty, crooked motherfucker to begin with. Prosecutors have now secured more than 50 convictions in the Feeding Our Future case as 3 more guilty pleas were announced yesterday. The milestone marks an extraordinary achievement by our team and our law enforcement partners, said acting attorney Joseph Thompson. That guy, by the way, is making a name for himself. Like, you move up the ladder really quick when you hit on one of these big, like, $2 billion fraud busts. Mm-hmm. You get talked about. For years, these elite federal agents and forensic accountants have tracked stolen money, cut through layers of deceit, and exposed a sprawling network of shell companies and fake meal claims. Their pursuit of justice has been relentless. Because of their work, we've uncovered not just one scheme, but a far-reaching fraud circus. That's a wonderful phrase, by the way. Far-reaching fraud. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Crisis.
Fraud crisis. Read. Yeah, I was about to.
I like fraud circus better.
It sounded nice. 2, I felt weird calling you out on it because anyone who's seen my show knows I misread shit all the time and have to correct myself.
I wanted it to be a fraud circus.
Like wrong.
So bad. In fact, you know what? It's still a fraud circus.
It is still a fraud circus.
Yeah. It's much better as a circus. This is public service at its finest, and the team is nowhere near finished, he continued. During the pandemic, a since-dissolved nonprofit, where'd it go, called Feeding Our Future ran a scheme that defrauded a federal child nutrition program of roughly $250 million. In short, the nonprofit partnered with vendors to fraudulently claim that they were providing meals to hungry children. The federal government issued reimbursements for those claims. In many cases, vendors claimed they provided meals to children in numbers that were not mathematically possible. And that's what ended up getting them caught, like any of these schemes. They got greedy.
They get taken too much.
Yeah. There was one shoebox shithole restaurant out of North Minneapolis that was claiming 4,000 meals a day.
No, we're not doing that.
And finally, the federal government went, we're going to park a truck across the street, and we're just going to watch. And they're like, 20 people came out in the morning. That's it.
That's all we did.
Yeah. Since the initial indictments in the Feeding Our Future scheme were handed down in 2022, more than 70 individuals have been charged. The former leader of Feeding Our Future, Amy Bach, that's her name. I got to stop calling her the fat white lady. Well, no, I mean, I can, I guess.
She's a fat white lady.
She is a fat white lady named Amy Bach. Was found guilty for her role in the operation last year. The latest guilty okay, ready for the latest guilty pleas? Because I've been calling this like a Somali welfare fraud scheme, and maybe that's not fair. Should we take a look at the last 3 guilty pleas?
Yeah, sure.
All right. The last 3 guilty pleas were Mahad Ibrahim, Hamdi Hussein Omar. Isn't he running for mayor? And Hebo Salah Dar. The jury's still, we're not sure what the nationalities are.
It's almost like they thought they could take advantage of ignorant people that aren't necessarily from this country and get them to help them with a fraudulent scheme, and they had zero problem doing it because they weren't entirely aware of the consequences.
It's almost like you brought these people to this country to use them for purposes much like this.
And to just change some voting districts.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, 60% approval for that Democratic governor of a largely otherwise rurally blue state.
Omar's conspirators created a fake distribution site in Waite Park, Minnesota. Yeah. We did it. We're in the news. We're in the news.
Not in a good way.
Well, I mean, ruin it. Why don't you? At a small market in a strip mall. Omar knew and allowed her conspirators to use her name as the supposed operator of that site Those conspirators began claiming falsely to serve about 2,000 meals to children from that site every day of the week. Hey, you know something? I don't even think it was a restaurant. They just rented a building and kept it empty. It's like the daycare scandal that the Somalis ran, where they said that a bunch of kids were going to this daycare every day. And it turns out there's nobody there.
It's just, and the fun part is time and time again, these people will have a, like, oh, you're going to offer me a clearly fake thing where I could just take money. I'll do that. That's great. Way to represent your community and culture.
She falsely held out as the food vendor for the Waite Park site. She and her conspirators also supported their program reimbursement claims with phony attendance rosters purporting to document the children they fed. That's the issue. They'll get other Somalis in the community to sign their name and say that they were there. But that's the thing. Like, it's a $250 million scandal, but you got to pay every one of these people at least a little bit of money so they'll lie for you.
Yeah, they'll sign their name if you give them $20.
And, you know, whether it's like fudging too many names and numbers and like lying too hard that gets you caught. The other thing that gets you caught is you miss a payment. You got to pay so many people. You miss a payment. And these people, you know, what do they say? The noisy rat gets the cheese. First rat gets the cheese. If they miss a payment, you go, all right, I know I committed a little bit of a crime here, but maybe they'll cut me loose if I bust this whole thing wide open. And usually they do. She and her conspirators also supported their program reimbursement claims with phony attendance rosters. Those rosters listed made-up children with fake ages. In all, Omar and her conspirators caused a taxpayer loss of $1.4 million. Dar and her conspirators supported those meal counts with phony invoices, and Dar authorized payment of $72,000 in bribes to a Feeding Our Future employee to keep the scheme running. Okay, so one person made $72,000 to keep their mouth shut. So there's that. And that crosses over 50. That's 50 memberships. Or 50 not memberships, convictions.
It's horrible. Scandal. People had their lives ruined because they weren't allowed to open and run businesses. And we have fraudulent businesses defrauding the government at that time too, where it's like, no. Well, our problem was we kept lying about whether or not we were doing anything. In fairness, at least they weren't spreading COVID. Yeah. They maintained more than a 6-foot distance between all their customers. Some of them had days. Yeah, they did better than that. There's nobody fucking there. No super spreader event on that one. Good work, guys. Dub says our tax dollars make them rich as fuck. Well, to me, behind every Somali welfare scandal, there's a big fat white lady there to take the biggest cut. Yeah. If you ask me. If I'm just reading the tea leaves. Hey, boys and girls, we are 2:30 away from today's goal. We had a little bit of a rally there a little bit ago. Can we keep that going, please? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go. Content-wise, this has been one of the best shows we've done in a long time, so I appreciate that. Keep the money flowing, and then we don't have to worry about that part, and we can just go segment to segment to segment. Boomer Bob Show says, keep electing the same assholes who vote for this shit. Yeah, I mean, Minnesota will, though. I mean, there's, like I said, Democrats in the Twin Cities don't give a fuck about any of this. They think that the money just gets printed and it'll come back and it's fine. They don't consider it our money. Mr. Beat says those two sisters got $1 million to ship 2 19-cent washers to an army base in Texas. Again, you just have to pay people off to keep the lie going. You know, you don't think they spent $20,000 on a hammer, $40,000 on a toilet seat, do you? Concrete Petey says the Arab restaurant down the street took fraud PPP loans, then ran back to Sandland. Oh, it's my favorite theme park. I love Sandland. Doggo Doesn't Die says, to be fair, it's the people who are the problem. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. We pick them. And it also doesn't help that, like, I almost feel like the Republicans are in cahoots with the Democrats in Minnesota because
every time the Republicans have a chance to snag a W, they
don't do anything about it.
They pick the dumbest fucking candidates. Almost like it's pro wrestling, and they just picked a guy who they knew would lose. Doggo Doesn't Die says, PPP loans?
Oh, buddy!
Why was he giving out loans?
I don't know. Him and Worski must be doing great if they're in the money lending
They must
business.
be doing really well if they're money lending.
I got to set up a fucking Kick account. Jesus.
My God. All right, guys, 2:30, time to go to the dentist and extract some fucking money for the goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you're a cheap fucker, just hit like and subscribe and share so maybe we can grab some new fans of the best morning show there is. Let's do, you want to do a KKK story?
Yeah.
By the way, if we make money during this story, I'm just going to be resigned to the fact that I'm enslaved to my format. If this is the story that causes people to stop what they're doing and throw money at the toe, I'm fucked. I mean, it really is just that. It's just like, Aaron, get to the KKK stories. That's all we want here. There's going to be an ad for this one. I'm picking these out now, the ads that are embedded in the video. I've gotten good at picking these out. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Nope, never mind. This one was straight to the story. Damn it. I told the audience last night on the evening show, because I got caught with two of them, where they embed the ad in the video, so even if you have an ad blocker, doesn't do anything.
Anyway.
I got caught on two of them yesterday, and I go, I'm going to have this figured out by the end of the week. I just fucked one up. Great job, dickhead. All right, this is Cincinnati. So, like, Cincinnati just had that woman and that guy who got the shit beat out of him by a bunch of black people at a jazz festival. So guess who thought it would be the perfect time to start advertising in that area?
The KKK.
The good old Nathan Bedford Forrest's own Ku Klux Klan, the former militant wing of the Democratic Party. Let's see what they had to say. I will say this, like, people, you know, when KKK flyers start getting passed around the neighborhood, people get all jumpy and skittish, and it's understandable. However, purely from a marketing standpoint, not bad. I mean, this is kind of the way you got to do it, right? I mean, this is the way to...
This is the time. Like, people are looking for someone to provide a service. You provide that service.
Kind of what I'm screaming. I hear you.
This letter, just one of many seen on Kirkland Drive in College Hill Sunday morning. Video from a resident showed the pamphlets scattered throughout the road. Hours later, flyers can still be seen on the...
I like Kirkland Drive. I prefer Sam's Choice Drive. Look, you guys aren't hitting the goal today. I'm fucking doing whatever I want. How do you like them apples?
Street, a curb, and even underneath a car.
We just felt like it was important to speak up and against it.
Ruckman and Tiffany Shabazz reached out to us directly Sunday.
Not necessarily fear, but, feelings of frustration and feeling like this is our neighborhood. This is where we all come home to live our lives.
The husband goes, I did learn, did you know that 13% of this population commits fits? Honey, don't. Not on the news. Stop it. You know, one thing about the pamphlet was it was educational, you understand.
Couple told me a neighbor was the first person to alert them of KKK flyers on their street.
We picked them up.
That's not my favorite flyer. You know what my favorite flyer they pass around my neighborhood is?
Oh, dear Lord, what?
The cake flyers. It's cute. They spell it with a K. It's fun. It's just a little funny thing they do.
Up and read them. We were just truly disappointed.
The flyer specifically mentions, quote, vicious attacks, seemingly referring to last weekend's violence in downtown Cincinnati, telling white people to, quote, arm yourselves.
I mean, it's hard to argue with their logic when you show that video. Notice, by the way, the news didn't show the video of the woman getting fucking flattened and knocked unconscious.
They didn't show her face afterwards or anything like that. And this fellow was like, well, it's hard to feel safe. It's like, right, like those two people that went to a jazz fest, you know, how they felt.
You know, I think the Klan is gross, and I think they're all terrible. But they know
how to pick their moment.
Let's just put it this way. a lot of people in the streets of Cincinnati that night gave them their opening. They left it in the hands of the judges, so to speak.
Learned later on Sunday afternoon that it may not just have been this area of College Hill that saw those flyers end up in their neighborhood. WCPO9 was sent this image, including a second flyer that was found in Madisonville, which is miles away from College Hill.
Which tells me one thing, if you look at these two flyers.
They're different?
The Klan ran out of colored ink.
Mm-hmm.
The Shabazz has left me with this message to the people who brought the flyers.
And we just want, those individuals to know that that's not acceptable in this neighborhood or anyone else in the city.
She pulls down.
Let me play a fucking video for you that the police chief called the victims the people at fault because they are asking for it.
Yeah.
I'm all for her point, but her point again, like you said, the whole reason this whole thing is catching any traction is because there's a certain community that's been, I don't know, not the greatest.
I'll say
this.
this.
To act like you're a victim right now is not the best time.
I think it would be great if she pulled down her shirt and showed a Black Panther tattoo and went, "You see this? It means not welcome."
That's what's she just got it. That's what's under that white patch under.
Oh yeah, that's where it is.
And to the entire Cincinnati area.
This has to stop. We've come too far to have to deal with that in our communities.
The flyers.
Dude, you could, white people and black people could both say that they could unite on that. Like the video and the KKK flyers, they could both say the same thing. That's enough. Our community has to unite. We have to stand up against this. This is bad.
Appear to be left by the same group that scattered these flyers in January in northern Kentucky involving deportation.
Boy, I tell you, the KKK really knows when to capitalize. They're becoming PETA levels of good at this.
Right? Like I said, they know when to pick their fucking moments.
Yeah.
CPO9 received a statement from the Cincinnati Police Department saying in part, quote, "Our intelligence unit is actively investigating this matter," and, quote, "We are committed to maintaining a safe and inclusive environment for all residents."
As opposed to the police chief's reaction to the racial beating, which was, "Quit sharing it, you fucking looky-loos, you stupid assholes.
You're making us look bad.
Yeah.
These poor white people were begging for it."
Mudbutt Beardo with $9.99 says, "Hey, Steel Toe." Hey, Mudbutt. Says, "What's your favorite site fried chicken chain?" Popeyes. I'm a Popeyes.
I still have not been to Popeyes.
I'm a Popeyes man. Dan Vicious with $2 says, "Charlie Sheen donated to that woman's Give, Send, Go. I'm just glad to see Charlie's still kicking AIDS." That's all I care about. Redbird with $10. Thank you very much. Uh-oh.
What?
It passed. I felt a sneeze coming on. It didn't go anywhere. Approachable with $5 says, "Finally, no drama in this story. Just nice, good old-fashioned American oh, no fucking money is coming in during this goddamn KKK story. Stop steering me towards this shit." Chevmatic with $1 says, "Aaron, I tried to donate your stream on YouTube, but MasterCard wouldn't let me." Very good. We have an update on that today, too. Doggo Doesn't Die with $5 says, "Just got here. This story seems out of place for this show." Mike Go writes, "Wake up, white people." God damn it. This is not what I wanted for the show. I didn't want this to be the story that made us money. The pastor story was great. The Sydney Sweeney stuff was awesome. The moon
But
stuff
everyone was
even
waiting
good.
for this.
The tartar sauce was good.
I've never tried it.
I like to be under 200 by 8:30. We were nowhere near. It's 8:15. Now we're at 2:05. After I did the Ku Klux Klan sending flyers out in a community story. I better not see PayPal and Venmo go nuts too before this segment's over. All right, so far good. No notifications on the PayPal and Venmo side of things. Well, Venmo doesn't send me notifications. All right, I just went and checked. Nothing there. Okay. So PayPal and Venmo are officially the least racist of our platforms. YouTube, most racist so far. Rumble,
Not surprising.
second most racist.
Actually, no, that is surprising. I would have thought Rumble took the lead.
PayPal and Venmo, totally fine. They sat on the PayPal Venmo people, they sat on their hands during the KKK dropping off. See, like our audience sees the KKK flyer story. Like I see it and I go, oh God, this isn't good. See, this is why we need to prevent this racial shit, because then you get the Klan in there.
Right.
That's not good.
Where I'm like, finally.
And then our audience goes, here's money, Aaron. Thanks for promoting our people fighting back. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying no.
It'd be great if someone just sent in like a Venmo or something. God wills it. It's like, all right, no.
Do not send in God wills it Venmos and PayPals. Don't do that. I'm going to have problems if you do that. Wildcard gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very nice that you contribute to the show. It's just that I'm starting to notice now when people contribute to the show, and I'm starting to develop the pattern is troubling. That's all I'm saying. Concrete Petey says, I tried. It gave me an error. Is Rumble Rants broken? I don't know, guys. Test out. Thank you, Concrete Petey. Thank you very much for asking. Guys, maybe it's time to test out Rumble and see if their donation thing is working, because Concrete Petey wants to contribute some money to the toe, and he can't, and he wants to know if it's broken. I think it's only fair that we test that out for Concrete Petey. What do you say? All right, you know what? Von Kaiser with $5 on PayPal writes, God wills it. Thanks, Johnny. It's good.
You're welcome. Doing what I can to help, buddy. That's what I'm here for.
So now we're at $200 before 8:30. Silverwolf with $5 on PayPal. Thank you very much. Let's see what Silverwolf has to say about the issue. So now PayPal's racist too. I'm proud of Venmo. Venmo's hanging in there. They're not turning into racists. Hey, I'm pretty sure I'm blocked on your YouTube channel. My name is Amateur Anth. I can't send any super chats, and he sends us $40. Well, you know what? I'm fucking sorry about that, man. I'm going to go fix that in a little while here. We coming for you, nigga. I'm going to write that name down right now, Amateur Anth, and I'm going to fix that. Thank you for the $40, buddy. You. That's very kind of you. And I think, does that put him, is $40? Yes. By the way, Captain Joe is at $40 too. I fucked him over earlier when he contributed to the show. Matter of fact, I gotta get some. Oh no, Redbird just gave $5. Oh shit, I gotta keep track. Redbird is now at 42. Oh, Johnny, I'm fucking up here. Captain Joe is in the cuck chair at 40. And Miss Tay falls out of the cuck chair at 35. So I got to put Tay in at 35. I got to put Anth in at 40. There we go. I just got to keep track of everyone so nobody gets left behind. Dan Vicious with $2 says, Rumble is scuffed, boys. Oh, I'm sorry. Redbird with $5 says, pattern recognition is the first step, Aaron. You'll get there. Have faith. Thank you for the $5. And Silverwolf with $5 says, here you go, boss. God wills it. Great. Yes. So $50 coming in via PayPal. Oh, wait.
Thank you guys so much.
Patrick with $5 says, Deus Volt. God damn it, you guys. 55 coming in via PayPal. God, why is it like I love hitting the goal and now we're back on track, but it had to be during a Klan story. Like, it's just time for me to understand. I'll have a career. I'll have a show. I have a hardcore base audience that will always support it, but I have to give them what they want. And what they want is for me to never be able to enter the mainstream ever again. That's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Somebody grab my robe.
I don't have a robe. Don't want a robe.
Well, you're going to need one for the Klan rally.
Concrete Petey with $2 says it wouldn't let me type K's. That not the ones you want to write. They're not going to let you write 3 in a row. Sorry, 007 Montreal, for your fucking fantasy world you live in, but thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Oh, man, people just, I think willfully not knowing what the fuck they're talking about is fucking hysterical to me. I'm sorry that I upset you so much. I'm sorry that I get your goad so much, but making up fantasies in your head is not going to help you. And it's not going to make your mom and dad love you either. All right. I think we've got enough money off of the fucking KKK story that we can move on. I think I'm safe.
All right.
Aaron had this story pinned on the need donations prep sheet. That's not accurate in the least.
It's not inaccurate.
It's not accurate. No, it's not accurate at all. Thank you very much. 145 away from today's goal. Thank you so much. Keep doing what we've been doing. We'll be to 0 in no time. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
$5 from Redbird says, consider it penance for forcing us to endure the washboard.
Washboard? What's the washboard?
What did I do? What's the washboard?
Yeah, I have no idea what the washboard is.
I hate it when I don't remember my own bits. So now Redbird is ahead of Zen Man. He takes third place at 47. Zen Man is now in fourth at 40, tied with Captain Joe, who's in the cuck chair at 40. All right, so now that puts us... Oh, hold on. Approachable with $2 says, I missed the radio days. Now we do stories about the K sending out flyers. We used to be able to just go to the radio and pick up the flyers, or if asked, Aaron would deliver them to your door. No, I would not do that. Toad Climbs Mountains with $5 says, just got back in the truck from making a delivery. Did I miss a Klan story?
Thank you, Toad Climbs Mountains.
What do I say? I say the goal is life, right? Is that what I say? The goal is life?
The goal is life.
I got to do what hits the goal, right?
Yeah.
135 away from...
the business you're in.
This is the business we have chosen. 135 away from dinging that goal, boys and girls. I want to congratulate Venmo, by the way, Johnny.
For keeping it clean
The
that time?
only people that showed that multiculturalism, understanding, and acceptance and tolerance is still alive in this country is our Venmo balance. Thank you, guys. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo kept it clean. Approachable says, wait, didn't the large chunk of the goal get knocked out during the whites-only town story yesterday? Yeah. Oh, shit. That is where a lot of our money came in yesterday. No, it was during it was during the root stuff, remember? Because Mayo Riot gave us $100.
Oh, yeah, because everyone wanted to know what Roots said.
And you know what? I made Mayo Riot's request was granted. Remember, I said if he gave us the $100, I would ask Roots about it when he showed up in chat next.
Yeah.
And I did. And it was so funny because all the anti-steel toe people, like the hobos and the cynically insane, they're just like, yeah, he's gonna get you, Roots is gonna... And Roots and I were just like dudes. I was like, hey, Roots, why'd you fucking lie about how much money you got? And he went, yeah, sorry, my bad. I was off by a couple hundred. My girlfriend says we're all retards. I said, oh, okay, cool. All right, as long as you... And then he cleared it up in the chat and everything was fine. And it was so funny to watch the anti-steel toe people just get all depressed and like, why don't you talk about which paid this person or that person? It's like, guys, you're triggered. It's okay. Let it go. Nomo with $1 says it's clantastic. Chevrolet JP with $1 says any word on going back to radio. I did talk to one station over the weekend.
Oh.
And I just told them because it was just more of the same, like what we've been talking about. And I just told them, I go, would you please do me a favor so I stop feeling like I'm fucking crazy? I said, just tell me you're waiting for all the shit to get done. Because I understand that. I would totally be fine with that. Would be okay. And they're like, well, it's not necessarily that. Stop. Because I feel nuts now. Like, well, radio just doesn't have that much money right now. I'm like, I get it. I understand it. And they're like, and you're a big, if you came back, like there's people in this town still talk about you. I'm like, that's because I'm still on. But it's just, I just want them to tell me, it'll make me feel better.
My favorite part is to let people know you're still on that thought you weren't. And then oh no, like,
yeah,
to watch the people that take it like I thought I had a W and what?
Still going out like to fairs and to stores and stuff, and just like you run into fans all the time. Still, it's like, God damn, we still got it. I think last month between YouTube and Rumble, I didn't count any of the other platforms we're on. Unique viewership over the course of the month, over 50,000 individuals.
Nice.
Tune into Steel Toe. So that's very nice. Thank you guys for all of that. Boomer Bob Show says curb stomp the goal. See, now I don't think curb stomp the goal. I think he's doing a thing there when he does that. Don't you?
I mean, no, I think he means just knock it out of the park. I don't know why he'd pick that term in particular.
No, I think he's doing a white supremacist thing when he says curb stomp the goal. Curb
stomping isn't a white supremacist thing.
I think it's an American History X thing.
Oh. Maybe. But then that would be like if he also said, see what this toe boy's tat means.
No, that's not. No. Someone said, Aaron, the only reason Venmo didn't go crazy for that story is because Venmo is broken. Oh, yeah, prove it. Donate $100 on Venmo, and then we'll know it's not broken. Doggo Doesn't Die with $2 says, yeah, I just forgot how many memberships I donated. My girlfriend says I'm crazy. Well, you should always give all of your extra money to Steel Toe like we're at church. That's what it is. Eaton Clam says you should apply to PBS. They'll pay you in tote bags and coffee mugs. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I think they're holding on tight to those coffee mugs and tote bags because their nonprofit closed up. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
For NPR and PBS. Approachable says, come on, people, take a hold of that whip and let's tear some of the fat off this goal and bring it down to where it should be. Johnny, do you not see the language they're using and what it means?
Nah, I don't follow what the kids speak. Whip is for ride, right? So take a hold of that ride.
They're making white supremacist inferences to donate money to the show.
I have no idea where you get such an idea.
I am not a white supremacist program. I abhor white supremacy.
Right. So then what's the problem? They're donating to the show.
Oh, I don't know. Real Jacks 2 with $1 says, come on, guys, let's lynch this goal. What does he mean by that?
Stephen Lynch is very...
It's not a Stephen Lynch. Nobody's heard of Stephen Lynch in 10 years. At least. Stop it. That was clearly...
Stephen Lynch.
That's a dog whistle. I don't want any more donations today with any of those kind of inferences in them. Do you understand? If we're going to knock out the goal... Listen, if we're going to knock out the goal today, we're going to do it in a wholesome fashion. We're going to do it in a way that promotes equality. Our Rumble rants and our Super Chats and our Venmos and our PayPals and our Streamlabs and all of that stuff, it's going to be through kindness. It's going to be through decency and tolerance and acceptance.
Okay.
$2 from Doggo Doesn't Die. See, he didn't write anything racist. He says, really, guys? Anthony went back to radio and ended up on AM. You think Aaron's going to make it to FM? Yeah, I mean, that sucks. Mike Go with $1 says, let's ship this goal back to Africa. That doesn't even make any sense. The goal doesn't come from Africa. Johnny, do you not see what he's doing?
No. I do not see what he's doing.
It is a white supremacist dog whistle that has invaded this program.
That's weird. I guess
That's
thank you
weird.
for pointing
That's
that out.
all
I
you've
wouldn't
got.
have known.
That's all you've got. I'm trying to stand up for the decency of mankind, and all you've got is
I don't see it like you do. I don't see. I just see people making comments like, oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't realize he was making so much. I didn't know these inflections were things.
Look, I appreciate that we've got the goal down to a manageable figure. I appreciate that. I enjoy that. I really do. I just would like to see us make it on the content of our character. That's all. I just like to see us make it on the content of our character. So I appreciate you sending in Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. I don't want this bit to stop. I just want to see you guys change it a little bit so it reflects I want it to reflect the attitude and the spirit of the program you love so much. So send in some PayPal, some Streamlabs, some Venmos, some Super Chats, some Rumble Rants. But when you do, make the message you send with it one that reflects the spirit of this program. And your donations will determine what the spirit of this program is. So I'm counting on
dangerous.
you. No, I'm counting on them.
Okay.
And if you don't contribute to the program, if we don't see a lot of contributions, I will know that the spirit of this program is inclusion, tolerance, and diversity being our strength.
Okay, Kamala Harris, let's take that all the way to Election Day.
Yeah, like Dead Game says, is this Daily Stormer now? It's got me thinking the segments we've been making money on this week. Do I just prep the show on Stormfront? What the fuck is going on? No. And by the way, no. A million times no. Thank you very much. All right, we have an update.
I check a variety of sites, not just that one.
So remember when we had that person write into the show yesterday and say that the video game thing with MasterCard not processing payments for adult games, and they get to determine what games you can have and what games you can't? Well, we had somebody say, Aaron, eventually they're going to do this for the Red Dead Redemptions, and they're going to do this for the Grand Theft Autos, and they're going to do that for Call of Duty and all those games. Mm-hmm. And we were like, well, they haven't done that yet. I mean, who knows? Maybe it won't creep into that. Well, we have an article from The Gamer that went viral yesterday titled, Adult Games Are Only the Beginning. Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row reportedly at risk of being delisted by payment processors. Dude, it didn't take a day.
I'm not surprised at all when they said, we're going after this, that, and the other for the stuff we talked about yesterday. Saints Row, what was it? Saints Row 2, I think. You could run around with a giant black dildo that was like a baseball bat, and you could beat people with it. And it's comical. It's funny. But it is graphic.
Hold on. Wait, what game is this?
Saints Row 2, I think.
You can run around with a giant black dildo and bludgeon people with it?
Yeah, it's literally it's mounted to a baseball bat. It is comically huge.
What's the next?
It is King Kong's dong.
What's the next game? Saints Row 3, greatest game that ever existed? You can
They were great until 4, but yeah, no. Saints
do you know
Row
how much torque you have to put on that swing to kill someone with a rubber dick?
And the best part is it's flopping afterwards. You just can't.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, and let me just let you marinate on what you just said. Why is the best part that the dildo's flopping around? What does that do?
Because there's
you?
Millions of ways to beat people up. But when you get done hitting somebody and the thing you hit them with is just whoop, 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 just fucking.
So it's a fun. Three Stooges dildo after you're over.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop,
oh, yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Do you, sometimes when they try to swing the dildo at you, do you block it by putting your hand over your nose?
Only when the double ender's coming at me, but I got to catch it right in the middle. Just.
Oh, okay. No, Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row reportedly are now at risk of being,
deplatformed.
I'm worried they're going to do this. I mean, the only thing that can save this is money. The only thing that can save this is that enough hubbub gets raised so that, not that MasterCard does the right thing, because none of these companies are ever going to do, quote unquote, the right thing, but that it'll cost them so much money to do this. I can't imagine they want to lose Grand Theft Auto money based on a moral compunction that they have.
I don't know. It's going to be hard where these games that they're talking about now haven't done anything new in a while. And for Saints Row, the newest stuff they did tanked. So it's the door's open, but yeah, it's going to be a thing where for Grand Theft Auto, it's supposed to have a new game coming out, I think sometime this year before Christmas. And that would really, really kind of fuck it in the butt if they start delisting it.
Wow, no shit. A representative told Gaming on Linux that during conversations with payment processors, titles like Grand Theft Auto, Duke Nukem, and Saints Row were described as potentially at risk, confirming worries that adult games aren't the only target of this campaign. Well, they're starting with adult games because that's the easy one.
Yeah. And that's what I said before. It's like, this is a really easy thing where we could all agree that there's some of these games that maybe have content material and stuff that shouldn't be necessarily acceptable or whatever. It's like, right, you can find those examples, but they're using that as the shoehorn to squeeze everything in it.
The porno games. Yeah, you can take away the porno games, and it's like, well, yeah, of course we should take away the porno games. That's terrible. That's awful. But in taking away the porno games, like, when have we ever seen it stop there, right?
Yep.
I mean, you got guys like Nick Fuentes. They can't even have a bank account. Nick Fuentes can't have... Now, that could also feed that maybe he gets paid cash from the CIA and maybe he's a Fed, as people have theorized. I don't know if that's true. But the motherfucker can't have a bank account. Now you got video games. They've been trying to come after video games for a long time. You know, when it was just like Double Dribble or Madden 98, nobody gave a fuck because it wasn't popular enough. But when it became like the biggest thing that people do, now all of a sudden the money people come in. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The money... Don't make that face at me. I meant the people with the money. No, I meant the people who control the... God damn it. Like MasterCard. No, like not like the... I mean like MasterCard and the people who control the payment processing. Okay. I don't want to look up the CEO of MasterCard. Dude, I don't want to do this today. Like I want to, but I don't want to. But it's like the money people see. God damn it. Sounds weird to say. Don't donate during this segment. Stop putting that in the chat. So Real Jack says, let's drag this goal behind a truck. Stop. So I don't know how to put the payment processors in any other way than the people who control the money. I don't understand, or I do understand how now that video games are making a shitload of money, they want to start dictating how those games are made and they want to kind of manipulate the industry. And I guess the best way to do that is to say, we're not going to make it profitable for you to make these games that people like anymore. And the one way to do
These
that...
are a bunch of dots. Would you like to start connecting?
No, and thank you for doing a bit like that. That took a lot of work. I appreciate it. That's not... I'm just glad that people aren't donating during this struggle that I'm having. God, struggle. I said struggle. God.
It's kind of like, you know, like you're German, right? So that'd be like a comp. It's like you're...
Redbird with $2 says you attract the audience you deserve. Boomer Bob Show says your name is Toby and gives us $1.
All right, then.
130 away from today's goal. Oh, Historically White says you only gave Johnny $50. That is my favorite of all the anniversary show myths. That like they couldn't cope with us having a good anniversary weekend. So like, he had to have paid Johnny $50. And then we established...
I love the ones where I paid $50.
Yeah, we had to establish yesterday, actually, Johnny paid $50. By the way, keep saying shit like that if you want me to know that I fucking got you good and you're fucking hooked and you can't help it. So I don't want to look up this MasterCard thing. I really don't. Because MasterCard is now trying to dictate to video game companies what they can and can't make. I mean, people will say, no, that's not true. That's not what we're doing. But if you make it impossible for these companies to make money off of these games, they're going to stop making them.
Yeah, because they can't sell it. It's like saying, I'll let you make all the shirts in the world. You just can't sell them. Like, well, I'm not doing this for my health.
Right. Donald... with $1 says, our donos affect the show. I'm not reading that last part. I'm not. Thank God that was on PayPal and not anywhere else. Thank you. I appreciate that, but that's really not necessary. All right, let's take a look. Who is the CEO of MasterCard? All right. You know what? We have a chance here. You know what? This might be okay.
All right. Who do we got?
Michael Maybach.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. You know what? We don't need to talk about it. This isn't something that needs to be discussed or talked about or whatever. It's
Wikipedia. No,
there's no reason to. God damn it! Every fucking time. Stop. Just appoint a goy to one of these fucking companies and then just make him your puppet or something. Like. $2 from Redbird says Michael Maybach is the CEO.
Yep.
It's again, guys, thank you. I appreciate it. 130 away from today's goal. You've been fantastic. Why don't we just move on from this one?
Sounds good.
And call it a day. Doggo Doesn't Die with $1 says, if I remember correctly, Johnny got paid $50 to leave. Yeah, we forgot about that too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I just gave you your $50 back.
You said, fuck off.
I said, get out of here, you crusty asshole. Guys, some of the things you're saying about the goal, thank God there's not money attached to it, so I don't have to read it. Thank you very much. Oh, I gotta up Redbird by a couple of bucks here. Where does that put him? 49. So Redbird is tied for second with Scorched Earth at $50. Mayo Riot is in first at 125. Will anyone dethrone the Mayo Riot at 125? Toad Climbs Mountain says Google says he isn't Jewish. Oh, okay. Well, I found a couple things that said he was part of some groups and whatnot. All right, I'll take it. Michael Maybach is not Jewish.
There you go. There's your puppet that you were looking for.
All right. Got it. Goy puppet, Michael Maybach. I like that way better. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. All right, let's as we continue on today's suddenly successful program, I hope it continues that way. I hope you guys continue to feel like chipping into what's been a very fun show. Dr. Silverwolf says, hey, you skipped my other $2. I had a link. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God damn it. Why am I doing this? All right, I'll play the link. Thank you for the $2. How funny and how on the nose would it be if that's a copyright and it gets demonetized? How funny if that becomes like a No, the funniest thing, the on the nose thing would be revenue sharing.
Okay.
You get revenue sharing for that one. $1 from Veldrain says, oy vey, all lies. I tell you, we are fine with the game Oblivion, a Palestinian tale. Doggo Doesn't Die with $2 says, hey, PhD Silverwolf, it's $5 for a link. It's Friday. That's Friday. 125 away from today's goal. Let's be racially tolerant towards the goal. By the way, Venmo, still racially tolerant.
Nice.
On this program. And goddamn, do I appreciate that, boys and girls. Thank you very much to Timothy. God damn it. Just, you know what? Just when I thought it was safe to move on and we were going to switch to some more newsy stuff, this comes in. Timothy with $20 says, so A to the H was right. They will enslave the world by owning all the bank. Thank you.
Wait, did he actually say that?
Yeah, thank you for the $20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I appreciate your generosity. 105 away from today's goal. Take it away, guys. Knock it out. I'm not going to say the things you guys have been saying that we should do to the goal. I'm just saying 105 away with about an hour and 45 minutes left in the show. Let's keep going at the rate we're going, and we'll be okie dokie. All right.
Sounds good.
We've got the Agriculture Secretary, Brooke Rollins, in this next clip, and we've been really hard on the Trump administration lately, admittedly, because I'm pissed about the Epstein thing. I don't like tariffs. The shit with the jobs numbers is not great. And then he fires the person who gave him the numbers. That's kind of shitty. However, I think it would be really dishonest to, I think it would be really dishonest to not give Trump credit when something goes well. Like, just because you're pissed at him or just because it may, or like the Iran thing, pissed off about the Iran thing too. That doesn't mean that I can't stop, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down, and say, Trump did right here.
Okay.
A lot of people have been asking for this really since I was a kid. Like when my dad and my uncles and stuff would talk about politics, this is one of the big ones. And that's like sugary snacks, junk food and shit like that being accepted by EBT. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins had this to say yesterday.
Since my confirmation.
She is cute. God, I like forehead. What the fuck is with me and foreheads, dude?
I don't know, but it's kind of scary.
Like when
I feel like an alien from another planet's going to land here and just be all coneheady, and you're like, that's the biggest forehead I've ever seen.
When you guys tell me, like, oh, Aaron, you like girls with big or like I say a girl's cute, and you go, she's got a huge forehead. And I look at her forehead and I go, I love that. I love that forehead.
That's just a feature. It's like when most people are like, she's got huge tits, but like, I just love big tits. And like, all right.
Well, I mean, liking big tits is like liking
that's a more commonly accepted one. Yes, I'm trying to every man it down.
I'm more saying I like brown schwaggert.
Actually, until I tried it, I didn't know I liked brown schwaggert.
It's really good. Brown schwaggert is like brown sugar. You don't know you like it until you give it a little lick.
Brown schwaggert and a box of Triscuits. We got ourselves a snack, folks.
That's but you do.
But you do. Yeah,
you really do. It's like saltines and sardine oil. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking kidding. All right, let's go ahead and listen to Brooke Rollins. And, look who's in the background there. Our boy. One of my favorite members of the administration. Kennedy! All right, talk to me about sweets, sugar.
Our department has encouraged states to think differently and creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food.
Now, that's great. I love that. That's wonderful. That's awesome. However, this is where this would disappoint me. And so often, government doing things that we like is always followed up by a yeah, but that kind of sucks ass.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you about like McDonald's, Burger King, shit like that. Will McDonald's still be allowed to accept EBT? Because as awesome as it is that RFK Jr. is standing up to the candy companies on this one, and you think that's a joke, like, oh, he's standing up to the candy companies. It's a very powerful, it's a very powerful lobby. Nabisco, Coca-Cola, all those companies, they have a lot of influence. Farmers also. McDonald's taking on the fast food companies and not letting them use EBT there would be fucking huge because that would cost McDonald's a lot of money. So thumbing your nose at fast food would be a pretty big win for RFK Jr. And I agree. Like when our impoverished, when the American poor, when their biggest problem, their biggest health crisis is obesity, we do need to do something. Our tax dollars should not go to pay to let poor people get to let poor people get diabetes.
But the other thing is too is healthy food isn't quite as affordable. Like that's one thing that's gotten like the high fructose corn syrup fucking foods through is that's cheaper.
Is that true? Like is that true though? Because like if you go to a grocery store.
Not for everything. Like some of it isn't. Like soda, for example, isn't cheaper. But like
aren't vegetables and fruits cheaper than candy? I know like cherries are expensive, grapes are expensive, but
regularly like subsisting on it as food, like because a big problem with this is sugary foods and sweets, yes, but like high fructose corn syrup is used in a lot of stuff, and it's not as healthy. It's a lot of times the cheaper foods are pre-processed and stuff like that, and they have more of those things in them. So
maybe you're right.
It's just, I don't know.
But I feel
it's
like
the right step.
I feel like when I go to the grocery store, I go through the produce section. I'm like, this shit is dirt cheap.
Well, the thing is, and this is something people keep forgetting. We can grow our own shit in our backyard and stuff. So a lot of people, you could take more. You could go as far as making it as cheap as possible. Grow it yourself.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's continue. I'm sorry. I'm interrupting.
The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks.
Oh, fuck. Really?
Yeah, fuck that.
So
fuck
the
fucking soda with SNAP benefits.
You take my fucking tax money and you go buy moon pies and Coca-Cola. Another red state reference. Boom. That's bullshit. And the fact that we haven't stopped that by now, this is just further proof that there's no Republican Party. Or I shouldn't say that. There's no conservative party. There is a Republican Party. There's no conservative party because conservatives have been bitching about this forever. And they've never done anything about it whenever they've had power. Not under Bush, not under Trump. When they've had all the houses, the presidency, never did anything. As a matter of fact, you could argue Bill Clinton, more than any other president, along with Newt Gingrich, did more to reform welfare and get it under control a little bit than any other president. And that's not saying much because Bill Clinton didn't do a lot. But he did reform welfare and put some work restrictions on it.
Work restrictions and proof of work kind of thing. Yeah.
But, I mean, the fact that the number one thing purchased with... And look, I'm not like a dead-eyed libertarian who's like, no freebies ever. If people are down on their luck, like James Braddock said, this is a great country who's willing to help someone when they're down. I have no problem, people eating meals on my dime for a little bit while they're struggling. But to buy Dr. Pepper and fucking, Starburst, no thanks.
And to get fat off of that stuff to the point where you're not going out, you're not getting a job, and now you're causing me more money for health benefits. It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
SNAP is
I mean, we got enough people who use their own money to make themselves fat, and we end up paying for them later on down the line health-wise. That's bad enough. We don't need to pay for it coming and going.
Supplemental nutrition program meant to provide health food benefits to low-income families to supplement their grocery budget so they can afford the nutritious food essential to health and well-being. That is the stated purpose of the SNAP program. The law states it, and President Trump's USDA plans to deliver on it alongside our partners at HHS. So today, I'm proud to sign 6 more waivers for Florida, West Virginia, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, and Colorado.
Dude, I'll be honest, most of those states are states that really fucking need that waiver because those are some fat-ass states. Those Appalachian states and Texas. Texas is a big-ass state. Like 3 out of the top 10 fattest cities in America are in Texas.
Dude, Florida, though?
Nah, they're all sun-dried like
the
tomatoes.
Heat,
yeah. Someone writing in, you can't buy hot food with EBT. Okay, good.
This is in addition to the white waivers we've already signed.
White waivers. Uh-oh, our audience is going to love those.
For Iowa, Indiana, and others across the country. I continue to encourage states to be laboratories of innovation, think through how you can promote healthy families and healthy communities. And because of
that's why I've always been a states' rights guy. I would rather have 50 states fucking around with ideas than one federal government.
Because we have plenty of examples of what does and doesn't work then, yeah.
Right, that's why Florida's population keeps exploding every year. Because
they keep fucking around with stuff and it works.
Yeah.
Our historic partnership, USDA and HHS, and the visionary leadership of the governors here with us today and of the states represented by the signings, we are doing something about it. These SNAP waivers are just one piece of the MAHA effort. We work so closely together to encourage voluntary commitments to
All right, the rest is just them sucking each other off and promoting their shit. No, that's a good call. I'd love to see more of that. I think RFK Jr. is probably doing the best out of anyone in that administration.
He's certainly doing everything that people, like everyone said he'd do all of this stuff, so I'm glad to see it. The, the tallow thing in restaurants, was that all of them that have to do that now?
I fucking had to find out what tallow was when they did that.
I just
I had no idea that
then
tallow
that
was
makes
a thing.
your fast food healthier too, technically.
I think
slightly.
In-N-Out pledged it. I don't know if anyone else did. I don't know if tallow's becoming a thing or not. Mr. Approachable with $5 says, "What's wrong, Aaron? We just want to see the goal swing low."
And then knock it out.
Coming for to carry me home. Don't get me singing slave songs. Redbird with $5 says it should be the basics: rice, beans, pasta, meat. The foods should be unappetizing to encourage people to get off of benefits. I have an idea of what EBT should be allowed to pay for.
What's that?
But I believe it should be expressed in song.
Okay.
If you don't mind. Just give me 1 second here. This is what I believe should be. Hold on, give me 1 second. I've got it in my monitor. Hold on. All right, there's only one kind of food that I think should be covered by EBT.
What's that?
Corn rigs and barley rigs and corn rigs are bonny. I'll not forget that happy night among the rigs with I.
It's from the original Wicker Man. It's corn rigs and barley rigs. It's just you can watch any show and they can do any fucking reference they want to, and you go, you're not getting fucking Wicker Man references, bro. I'm sorry. Anywhere but here.
It's a different breed on this side.
Everybody.
Corn rigs and barley rigs and corn rigs are funny. I'll not forget that happy night among the rigs with Annie.
Fuck, I fucked it up. Should just let them do it.
Yeah.
You ever watch the original Wicker Man? Not that Nicolas Cage bullshit.
I have not watched the original Wicker Man.
Christopher Lee is the bad guy?
Now I might want to see it.
It's a young Christopher Lee, too. Like a pretty fuckable Christopher Lee. Those of you who saw him as Dooku or Gandalf, was it No, Gandalf was Ian McKellen.
No, he was Saruman the White.
Saruman the White. I fucking hated those movies. No, that's old Christopher Lee. This is like dipping his wick Christopher Lee. You could tell he was a guy back in his day. By the way, we lost him a few years ago, didn't we?
I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised. He is old, but
he'll turn up.
Hope not.
He'll turn up. All right, guys, I got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Did you know that you're $100 away from today's goal with an hour and a half left in the program? Hey, guys, do me a favor. Make this a nice, easy Tuesday. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, and just as I say that, hold on 1 second here. Aaron with $1 on PayPal. He didn't even put a message with it. I thought he would put a message with his buck. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do, you guys throw in $5 or $10 and let's do this thing. Let's do it early today. I'd appreciate it. Let's talk about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I got to go to Stoney's and get my boards. He hasn't complained. He hasn't said a word about it, but I feel bad when I just leave shit places. I left my feather boas there, too. Head to Stoney's. Doesn't a beer sound great? Doesn't a beer on the patio sound even better? It does to me. It should to you, too. So go hang out at Stoney's Bar, and they've got live music on the weekends. But, boy, with this nice weather, it's great to be at Stoney's Garage, the indoor-outdoor bar, where even steel-toe haters love to hang out and drink. They love it. They had a great time at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care will come pick you up. Motorcycles, SUVs, cars, heavy-duty equipment. They do it all at All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Derek and his staff, I've been hearing so much from audience members that they went and, made a purchase, great, but more importantly, they went to talk to Derek and Tracy at Midland. And they, at least 3 people in the last week and a half have told me, I talked to Derek or I emailed Derek and he gave me so much information. It changed what I was going to buy. It even saved me some money because I went in with my questions. I asked and he pointed me in the right direction. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. That's Midland Armory. Go there in downtown Foley or go to midlandarmory.com. Redbird with $2 says, clip it. Here's what I want to clip. I want to clip us knocking off that last $100 from today's goal.
I don't have to do it. I think we can pull it off.
Novocaine with $2 says, standing in line at Walmart to get the essentials, and the person in front of me, 2 heaping carts of food, $1,200, and swiped the EBT card. It's bullshit. $1,200.
And a lot of that shit isn't fucking healthy.
$1,200. You can get $1,200. This shows my ignorance on all this stuff. You can get $1,200 in SNAP for one trip to the grocery store. How much money are they putting on that?
They're
fucking
probably
thing?
buying for 2 to 3 weeks in total. But yeah, and how many kids do they have? Because doesn't SNAP scale based on the number of children?
You are correct. But $1,200?
That does seem excessive.
What are your kids eating? I mean, $1,200. I mean, shit. I can probably a week's worth of food. Let's see. In the summertime, the kids are here 4 to 5 days a week. I would say if you go to Aldi and you're smart, little over $100 for a week.
Okay.
$130, $140, something like that. $1,200. What the fuck? My children are also small. They're 11, 8, and 6. So, NBA's Nick Kerr, that's Steve Kerr's kid, becoming a Steel Toe member for 38 months, said, sorry, I'm behind in the chat. Great clan story. Can Nick Kerr's like me join? Can you guys stop attaching white supremacist dog whistles to your donations to this program? Let's see if, let's knock out the goal. And let's see if all of you who contribute to the goal keep it nice and clean. Wouldn't that be great, Johnny?
I mean, it'd be nice, but today seems like it's the supremacist show day.
Well, let's let the audience dictate. If the money comes in and they say one thing, we'll know that I'm off base. If the money comes in and it says another thing, I'll know that, maybe that we're all simpatico. If no money comes in, it means you guys endorse whatever I want to do, and I'm the greatest thing that ever lived. How's that?
All right, that sounds like a plan.
There you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I just want to see the $100 get knocked out before 10 o'clock, and there's no worry on the Steel Toe side. You guys have been doing great today. Thank you so much. Mr. Beat says, I'm wrong. A household of 4 can receive $975 a month. So I guess if you carry a balance on the card, you could spend $1,200.
If it rolls over, I don't know.
I can't.
I haven't. I haven't been on EBT.
Hey, you know how the Democrats believe that they own the black vote, and that the black vote is just
until this last racist election, where a bunch of misogynistic, race traders switch teams.
You're right. A bunch of evil blacks changed sides. What a bunch of bastards, huh? And they voted for Donald Trump. How fucking dare they? Well, the Democrats have been organizing and paying people to protest against immigration and the ICE raids and things like that. And I think what Democrats are learning is that when you build these coalitions of different groups of people, sometimes when you play to one group of people, you piss off another group of people. And it's almost like maybe you should build your party on ideas rather than identities, because then it doesn't get quite as messy. You have to do something like cover up for a sex trafficking ring to get your supporters pissed off at you. Well, Democrats decided to send immigration protesters, which a lot of white people in this group of immigration protesters, decided to send them inside of a Home Depot, where apparently quite a few black people We're trying to shop for home improvement shit. Now, if you're trying to build a coalition of voters based on minority races, maybe not good to have a bunch of white people shouting at blacks inside Home Depot and pissing off the black people while they're trying to get shit for their deck. I mean, this is why the Democratic Party should just shut the fuck up, sit back, and let the Republicans destroy each other. That's their best hope.
Please tell me we have a video of a fat white lady just being like, no, listen, Blackie. The simple fact is they're not picking the fruit. They're not bringing us our towels. It's going to, oh shit, we do.
That's the other thing. Like, white Democrats really do treat independent thinking black people like runaway slaves.
Right. And then they treat in the case of this ICE stuff, they treat people who are here from other countries, newly found immigrants, like some sort of barely legal slave labor. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Democrats, their big refrain is always, well, it's the Kelly Osbourne line. Who's going to clean your toilets, Mr. Trump? And remember when they all gave her shit for saying that? They all say that. They all say it. So this was a protest that spilled into a Home Depot, and let's just say this might fracture the base. Because I'll tell you one thing black people voted for Trump on was not only the trans sports stuff, but also the immigration stuff. Because they've had it as well. Last time I pick y'all scary asses up to help me put a roof on my house when you outside the parking lot of this motherfucker. I mean, I don't know if Democrats know this, but pissing off middle-class black people while they try to shop for their projects, not exactly the best way to win them over. Maybe if the Democratic Party would learn that if you maybe gear your shit towards legal American voters who are already here and need help, rather than fighting for illegals because you've abandoned the American people and now you're just trying to import as many future Democrats as you can. Oh, by the way, keep pushing that LGBTQ shit. I don't know.
Watch how your new inductees take it.
Yeah, I don't think the new dyed-in-the-wool Catholic Latinos that you're bringing in here are really going to be as receptive as you think.
But don't worry. The Muslims are totally down with pride.
They really did build this coalition to fall apart, didn't they?
It seems like it.
It's like, hey, Muslims, come on in. Mexicans, come on in. Black people, you're our favorite. Black people in the hood, we love you. Great. Hey, can we talk to you guys about people cutting off their kids' dicks and changing their genders while letting them play basketball against your daughters?
No.
Where are you guys going? Why? No, that's the Republican booth. Why would you go there? They all hate you. Hey, Muslims, Mexicans, black people, everything else. We'd really like to cut your taxes and just kind of pretend you don't exist. All right, works for me.
Shit outside.
I have an idea. Here's how we're going to win the hearts and minds of the American voter. We're going to go into Home Depots with a bullhorn and scream in their face that they're racists.
Once again, I have to say, at this Cincinnati Home Depot, these white people were asking for it.
Right. If these white people got punched out by productive black citizens just shopping at a Home Depot, I don't think we need to press charges. As a matter of fact, I didn't see anything. You see anything?
I didn't see shit.
I didn't see shit. Dude, inside a building using that fucking thing, I would grab that and smash it to pieces. So that would be too much. That would be fucking triggering. That loud, just piercing megaphone in your ear, that would have to get smashed. Yeah, the white people are evil. White people are the worst. Come on, guys, let's go into this Home Depot and yell at black people minding their own business.
It's really going to sell our message.
Again, just let Trump cover for international sex traffickers and let him start wars on behalf of Israel. Maybe you'll get a win in the election by default. But I don't know. I don't really say this often when it comes to people advocating their political positions. Maybe if you guys just pretended you didn't have any positions, you would do better. This guy looks beyond pissed off.
Yeah, he is not having
This guy's eyebrows are contorting and wrinkling in a way that I think if you tried to recreate it through science, you couldn't do. That's how mad he is. Yeah, I love that. You got me fucked up, man. If someone says to you, you got me fucked up, you're about to get hit. Change your tune.
Or you're about to.
Look at all the whiteys.
Come on. Let's go. Hey, come on. Keep going.
You can tell who the actual Latinos are because they're just dressed in T-shirts and jeans. You can tell who the white people are because they're dressed in what they think is Mexican garb.
And they hide their face like, oh, guys, this way they won't be able to tell who I am. No, but I can tell that you're fucking made of mayo and the whole like, oh, immigration. Like, really? You worried about ICE coming to pick you up?
It really is like Democrats they accidentally do blackface.
Yeah.
Because like they're like,
and they yell at the rest of us for doing it well.
But they do this thing where they dress like they do a protest for Mexicans or for Latino immigrants. And it's like, you can just dress like you and protest on behalf of them. But they're like, no, we have to show our support. So they dress up as like the most racist caricature. They're like, all right, I'm going to put on a poncho. I'm going to put on a sombrero. My friends and I are going to go as a mariachi band. We're going to sing La Cucaracha. We're going to bring out a plate of fajitas. Like we're going to do the damn thing to support our
They play
friends.
minority caricatures like Dylan Mulvaney plays at Being a Lady.
They really are the Dylan Mulvaney of racial protests. Chevy fan with $1 says Home Depot accepts EBT now. I mean, that would be an okay thing to take EBT for. Would be home improvement.
Too many people are buying that high fructose plywood, and
it's giving us diabetes. Right. People know this, and they just don't want to talk about it. That's the problem. People are scared to confront the real enemy. Thank you, Aaron, with another $1. Says, my wife loves loon juice. Oh, what do you call it? God damn it, what's that called? Like a seltzer, right? Loon juice is a seltzer.
Okay.
Could you ship some to me if I send the money? Help a Missouri brother out. Can you ship booze? I've never mailed someone booze before. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm the guy for that. Like I said, I'm very boomery when it comes to that kind of shit. But I mean,
I feel like a cursory Google search to check it first. Yeah. I don't think the FBI is going to bang down your door because you Googled, can I mail beer?
Mr. Squatch says white guilt is sad. Yeah. I mean, you can be white and you can protest for shit, but like the dressing up in costumes and shit like that is just strange.
Like when all the protests on the college campuses happened, all of a sudden these young white co-eds are wearing those black and white checkered kerchief things around their neck. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Just went in your closet and pulled that out, did you, for the protest today? No, you didn't, you fucking poser.
If you go to Ragstock for a protest, you're a cunt. That's what I'll say. Hey, guys, do us a favor. We've got plenty of time left in today's show, but I'd like to make hay while the sun is shining. And after yesterday was a beg-heavy show, I'd like to continue doing what we were doing like 30, 40 minutes ago and just keep a nice slow rally, a nice slow rolling boil going of $5, $10 contributions to knock out today's goal, make it a win for the toe, keep us perfect for the week. Do us a favor, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Throw in a couple of bucks. We'll head back into the chat. We'll read all your stuff, your creative messages you send us, and you'll be supporting the show and keeping us in good standing. Thank you so much. And we're over 300 gifted memberships. So we're 94 away from 400. So keep that going. Keep gifting those memberships, and let's get there. 5 at a time would be cool as well. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Silverwolf with $5 says, I know a dude with a Trans Am and a semi that'll move some booze. Oh, really? Is his name Smokey? By chance?
I saw that movie on my list earlier. Sad that Burt Reynolds died, right? I'm not.
Oh
wrong
yeah, a
on
few years ago. Burt Reynolds has
that.
been gone.
I'm not
for a
mistaken.
minute.
Good. I was gonna say I saw that movie and I was sad. I was like, the legend is gone.
I was never a Smokey and the Bandit guy. I tried to watch it. I got like the first 45 minutes or so in, and I'm like, it just isn't doing anything for me.
I didn't mind it, but I certainly don't want them to remake it. God, I hope they never.
Feel like they either already have or they're going to. You know they're going to remake Smokey and the Bandit, and they're going to put like Jason Statham in it.
Or Vin Diesel in it.
Oh God,
it'd be more on par for Vin Diesel. Jason Statham is because he already did the driver or not the transporter.
You know what? I have a Smokey and the Bandit that might work.
Who's that?
Timothy Oliphant.
Could work. Yeah, actually, we could do Timothy Oliphant.
All right, cool. As long as we're all written by Ben Affleck. Dead Game says never remake. People are saying a classic. All right. $95 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Mommy with a good point says it will be a black chick Smokey. That's true. Yeah, let's not remake it. Let's just leave it.
Queen Latifah.
Queen. Oh, I was going to hold that booze for you. I'm telling you right now. No, Leslie Jones is Smokey.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, no, we go down that booze. Eastbound today, baby. I don't think that's going to work.
You ain't going to pass this big ass. Like, oh,
yeah,
fuck.
It's going to be written by Paul Feig. Ugh. Oh, God. Nomo says, convict that goal like it leered at your white daughter. Why do we need to do that? Why do we need to say, why can't we just contribute money to the show and knock out the goal? Why do we need to be inspired by what I find to be racially coded language? This makes me sad.
No idea.
Makes me weep for my children. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Chevy Fan says it will be Pedro Pascal. They really do use him for everything now.
He has gotten ridiculously popular. I will say this though, from a visual standpoint, I don't hate the idea.
Really? You don't hate a Pedro
He
Pascal?
looks like kind of like a Burt Reynolds, like Mexican Burt Reynolds, if you will. Or Spanish Burt Reynolds, whatever you want to call it.
I think he should maybe play Kilmar Abreu Garcia.
That's a story called Fatherhood.
That's a different kind of hauling movie, I think.
That's how we update it.
I have something for it. Oh, Vodka Rock says it'll be Idris Elba as Smokey. He just doesn't work in that kind of a role.
I still think The Losers was my favorite.
Oh, God, I just got it, Vodka Rock. I'm so sorry. Smokey. That's fucking racist. That really is. That's shitty. I just finally got the... Oh, you piece of shit. God damn it. For 5 seconds, can you guys please... I appreciate knocking out the goal. I appreciate the contributions. But can we please, for a moment, stop and unite as one?
I was today years old when I realized I'm sad I'm not a bigger racist. I'm missing all these jokes.
I wish I could give you my superpower and you would, and I wouldn't have racism. It anymore. Yeah. Aaron Brown gifting a membership. I'm not mailing you booze, but thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. I don't think you can mail people booze.
Seems it there should be rules on it. I was at the postage kiosk this weekend. It didn't say anything against it.
You know what I think?
What?
I remember my favorite job, speaking of kiosks.
What's that?
Pretzel kiosk. Afternoon shift. Just loved it. Don't know why. Maybe it was the hat. Who the hell knows? Oh, wait, no. The J-Man didn't like hats, remember?
Oh.
They make my head itch. All right. $95 away from today's goal. Thank you for contributing to the program. Keep it going. We're very, very close to having this thing all knocked out. All right. I'm hesitating because our next story... Motherfucker, goddamn it. That's what our next story is. Motherfucker, goddamn it. Johnny, go ahead and read that.
FEMA withdraws plan to withhold disaster relief funds from cities and states that boycott Israel.
This was updated since I got it last night. That's another win for the toe. Hey! Oh, good. This story turned from "you've got to be fucking kidding me" to great.
To good.
When did they update this? I want to just find a timestamp. They don't have a timestamp for when they updated it. Shit. Okay. So yesterday there was a story that came out that said FEMA was going to withhold emergency disaster relief funds from any states that boycott Israel. Again, like everything we do with Israel, I'm going to get mad. Hey, you got to remember, I didn't do any Israel stuff yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
No Israel stuff yesterday. Thank you very much. Mommy, I was just about to say something like that. Mommy says, you guys are in an occupied nation. No fucking shit.
That's what I said.
Tell me, please. I apologize. Please tell me where America benefits, what our benefit is as taxpayers when you withhold our relief money because a state decides they don't want to do business with a sovereign fucking nation. I mean, if we're not owned and controlled, or at least heavily influenced by that fucking country and its dog shit, corrupt, war criminal government, please tell me why our emergency management agency, which should have nothing to do with Israel, can withhold funds for disaster. These are people whose houses are wiped away in fires or tornadoes or hurricanes or earthquakes, or the tsunami that comes by wipes out your house. Well, we would give you this money, but you by the way, you're not going to help the people whose houses were taken out.
Did something.
Because the state doesn't want to do business with a country that's currently ethnic cleansing and now occupying a resistant people. I mean, tell me, they treat us like we're the conspiracy theorists when we say Israel has us by the balls. This country isn't sovereign. Like Mommy says, it's an occupied country. Please give me a scenario that makes more sense than that. Because the other scenario is we just decided apropos of nothing that if this is the one country you decide not to do business with, we're not going to give you money to clean up after a hurricane. Please come up with any idea that makes sense that's not this country has too much influence over us, we're too beholden to it, and we need to break away from it. Please.
Oh, damn. Until you put that last one in there, I was going to go with the religious angle and just go, well, we need Israel to be there because it's Jesus's landing strip for take two.
Yeah, Mommy, she comes from, she's in Russia. She goes, we talk about this all the time in Russia. Like, what the fuck are you guys thinking? Revolution, anyone? So people in other countries look at us and go, it's fucking weird.
You guys are getting cucked by this country. What are you doing?
Not only that, but it's like sinister. They look at it and they go, what do you, like, they control you. Yeah. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, why the hell not? They withheld helping Trump supporters. I mean, it's fucking wild.
Horrible reason. At least that's something that affects this fucking country and the people here. Like, they don't want to support or help Trump supporting states. Okay, fine. I don't like the idea that, this state opposed another country and what they do, which is nothing that any of us can control. We'll say fuck you to these people. Like, no.
And yeah, right, exactly. I don't care what the state government decides to do. Help the fucking people whose houses were destroyed. What do they have to do with any of this shit? That's what's wild to me. Well, thank God FEMA backed off of this. It still bars recipients from operating programs that benefit illegal immigrants. How about we just help the people that fucking lose their houses? Can we streamline this and make it simple? Why do we have to keep putting all these caveats on shit? It's annoying. Then we had the news yesterday that Benjamin Netanyahu has reportedly decided to fully occupy Gaza. So fuck you and your October 7th and your, this is about October 7th. And if they would just hand over the hostages and this and that. This was the plan all along. Starvation, ethnic cleansing, occupation. Israel wants Gaza and the West Bank. And they're going to make life so miserable for these Arabs living there that they either leave or die. Yeah. This guy's evil, dude. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Fuck the phrase war criminal. Fuck the term despot or anything like that. This is your modern day. This is the closest thing we have living in this world right now to Adolf Hitler.
Dude, literally, we were complaining. People were complaining about the KKK flyers. They're like self-deport. That's way nicer than, no, I'm just gonna blow up all sources of food, support, anything you rely on, and then I'll shoot you if you dare to try and get a bowl.
Israel makes the Ku Klux Klan look democratic,
right? They're downright hospitable.
They just give you flyers that say, "Have you ever thought about Africa?" Whereas,
look, they burn the crosses, but you can't deny it's a lovely campfire.
Dude, and then I keep hearing Rabbi Shmuley in these. Oh, by the way, thank you, Rabbi Smoothie, for the two. I love that somebody changed their name to Rabbi Smoothie. Says, silver lining, Trump is turning people against Israel. Dude, Israel is not popular right now. Least popular I've ever seen him in my life. But when it comes to this Netanyahu shit, it's like, I've listened to these bullshit arguments from Dennis Prager, who's a fucking neocon dickbag, Rabbi Shmuley, and these other people, who they go, Israel pulled out and wasn't occupying Gaza since 2005. Really? Because you surrounded it, and whenever Gaza kicked up any kind of fuss, you cut off their power, their water, you cut all those services off, but you're not occupying it.
No. You're just deciding whether or not they have any electricity or the ability to drink.
And by the way, you withdrew from Palestine as I think it was Ehud Olmert or Ariel Sharon said, to put the peace process in formaldehyde. Because the plan has always been to go get this land, whatever it takes. And, dude, I'm sorry, there's only one country in the world that can get them to stop. And we ain't fucking doing it.
Because, again, they own us.
You're on the side of evil if you side with this. This is wrong. These people don't want the IDF there. These people don't want Israel having any say in what they do. They want to be their own sovereign nation in charge of themselves. And, dude, there's a reason Israel flattens hospitals. Don't give me this fucking Hamas uses it as a shield. Then you know what America does when a country uses a hospital as a shield? We don't bomb the fucking hospital. No. Israel is leveling the hospitals because it eliminates infrastructure that they know the Palestinians are too poor to build back, and then it'll make it more unlivable, so hopefully they'll leave.
Or, like I said, just die.
Or just die. This is greater Israel 100%. I mean, and by the way, in a way, I'm glad Netanyahu's doing this because finally the bullshit about October 7th can stop. If they gave a fuck about those hostages, they wouldn't be bombing the shit out of Gaza like they've been.
I mean, my personal tinfoil hat conspiracy is that October 7th was it was allowed to happen. It was an inside job.
Okay, I'm glad you said it because
it's a false flag, so that way they had reason to march in on.
In my private moments, I think the same exact thing. Maybe not that it was an inside job, but that they knew. Like Mossad doesn't know that they're planning that kind of shit. Fuck that. This was their reason. This was their 9/11. That's what I think George Bush did with 9/11. I think Bush did it with 9/11 when he said, look, this gives us carte blanche to go wherever we want.
Right. And thank Christ that Israel had nothing to do with that we can't tie them to anything with 9/11, like allowing it to happen, because then we...
Yeah, I mean, that would be really shitty. I mean, people would get mad.
That'd be such a dick move if they allowed us to get attacked.
What if we find out that, like, it would be really shitty if, like, we found out Israel somehow was behind an assassination of one of our presidents and an occupation of our country?
Right?
Occupied Gaza since 1967, occupied the United States presidency since 1963 in Dallas.
It's weird how those two almost seem like they did one so they could guarantee they could do the other.
Yeah, I'll say this, like, it's to the point now where I'm not going to be happy until Netanyahu is in front of the world court and he's facing war crimes charges.
Oh, at the Hague? Yeah, good luck with that.
I pledge allegiance to the Hague. I'm not much for this globalist shit, but I'll take the world court dragging Netanyahu's ass in there. I got to ask this question. Didn't we fucking bomb and depose Slobodan Milosevic in Yugoslavia for this?
Yeah. Genocidal shit.
Yeah. We attacked him and we overthrew him because it was the only way for the Yugoslav nations to stay safe.
Didn't we Sidor?
Sidor. We did Sidor.
We Sidorted it.
Yeah, we Sidorted it. Big time.
I Sidorted right before the show. No, didn't we support getting rid of Gaddafi because he was, again, like some sort of like genocidal person or whatever?
Gaddafi is the reason Iran wants nukes, because they watched Gaddafi give his nukes up to us for economic aid. And then he was sodomized in the middle of the streets because we were not worried. Yeah, right. Lucky Tuesday, what we call it. But we weren't worried that Gaddafi would nuke anyone, so we went in and we provided air support to the rebels. And Gaddafi got graped to death in the streets through his asshole. And the Iranian Islamic leadership saw that and went, yeah, no, fuck that. I'd like to get Actually, they didn't. They weren't pursuing a nuclear weapon. I don't believe that at all. But even if they had pursued a nuclear weapon, I would be like, no, I get it.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying I understand.
I want to see America abandon Israel, ally with Russia, and create a new world order that nobody would ever fuck with in a million years.
The only one that would dare to think they could is China, and we'd be like a pit bull looking at a little yapping dog going, I can just eat
I'm telling you this. I hope that is it Xi Jinping still?
Xi Jinping, yeah.
It is Xi Jinping still. I would hope Xi Jinping is a smart enough man to be scared shitless of Vladimir Putin. You know why? I'm scared shitless of Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin's a scary motherfucker. That guy means no. Vladimir Putin's the kind of movie villain who smiles a lot to you when he first brings you into the home and he's happy, and then all of a sudden you hear that dark tone in the movie and his face just goes blank. You're like, oh, fuck.
It's like the scene in the movie where you hear the creaky door close and you go, uh-oh, something bad's about to happen. The escapes have just been cut off. We're fucked.
Yeah. Mr. Beat says Gaddafi wanted to unify Africa. Yeah, I mean, Gaddafi was the close. I'm not saying Gaddafi was a good guy.
No.
But Gaddafi was more of a benevolent dictator than most. Doggo Doesn't Die with $1 says, yeah, it was great. Put us at war for 20 years just so we could lose. He ain't wrong. Erzmami says he's not scary. I give him a little kiss every Sunday when I see him. He's not scary to me at all. You see Putin every Sunday? How the fuck do you see Putin every Sunday?
Do you go to worship him at church or something?
What the fuck is that all about? I didn't know Erzmami was seeing Putin all. Now I feel like I'm being punked.
I didn't even know Putin did Sunday services. Holy shit.
The man does it all. It's unreal. Thank you very much for the $1, Redbird. He says flood hits town in India. We'll check that out. Hey, guys, do me a favor. We're back to on track. We're back to even right now. So give me a little rally. Show me you're alive. Let's knock out this some of this $90. If you got a 5, 10, or 20 on you, why don't you throw it at the toe and keep us nice and balanced for the day? Last couple hours have been great, and we appreciate you very much. $90 away from today's goal. Throw it in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble, Rants, or Super Chats. Let's hammer it out right now. Well, not hammer it out, but let's knock a little, cut a little off the top, if you will. How's that sound? So yeah, I gotta say, I'm kind of in a weird way, I'm relieved. It makes me feel a little less crazy that Netanyahu has gone full on, fuck it, I'm occupying Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least now he's torn the mask off and we can see it.
Yeah, now we can go, this piece of shit's a piece of shit. But I it's just annoying. So many, I hate the fact so many people were screaming it from the beginning, this is bullshit and whatever. And in the beginning, we're just there's no good guys. All right, these guys are pieces of shit. Right. Those guys is a piece of shit. Now it's literally just gone to, look, I can't call them pieces of shit because if I were in their position, I would do something to fucking fight back.
Yeah.
Not just going to roll over. Well, I guess I'm going to have to roll with it, but still.
They act like Hamas is a credible threat or an army compared to the IDF.
Iran couldn't crack that dome. We got a couple of guys here with some AKs and some camo cloth. What are we going to do?
Who was it, Hobo, who said that the great tragedy of Gaza is that the Palestinians throw rocks at the Israelis, so the Israelis roll tanks in and flatten buildings, creating more rocks. It's It's very tragic. This is actually true, too. This text coming in. Netanyahu had a court date for corruption the day Iran supposedly attacked. He did. That's kind of like Bill Clinton started bombing Iraq back in like 98, 99, just when the Starr report was about to come out about the Monica Lewinsky thing. And people were like, it seems like
convenient timing.
It's interesting timing by old Billy Boy, if you ask me. All right, let's do this next story. That's enough Israel talk for today. We're all getting fired. Can you feel we're fired up?
Yep.
We're getting a little fired up.
Things are heating up
from the Israel stuff. But I think Mommy is right. I mean, until the United States breaks from Israel and just makes them go out on their own, we're at least, I'm not saying they fully own our country, but I'm saying we're not fully free.
I agree with that, but I also think at this point, and our country, because we've been complicit, is involved in this. The minute we pull out of that, though, you're going to see a nuclear war in the Middle East.
You think so?
I think the minute we stop supporting Israel, all the different little wolves will be like, "Hey, your big bad bodyguard is gone." And they're going to move it, and we're going to find out, the country that, says they don't have nukes.
Wait a minute. How could it be nuclear? Israel doesn't have nukes. They're not part of the nuclear non-proliferation treaty.
Right. I'm sure they totally follow that. The same way they always honor their ceasefires.
No, wait a minute, Johnny. Kennedy told them they couldn't have nukes.
Yeah, how did that go for him?
Well, he also said that AIPAC has to register as a foreign agent. Kennedy said that.
Nice again. Some dots if you want to connect them.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, let's move on. Here's what I need from you guys. Just some cash. Just $90. Knock out the goal. Let's get moving. It'll make me feel a lot better if we knock this thing down a little before 10 o'clock and go into our last half hour. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, or Rumble Rants. If you don't donate to the show, you love Benjamin Netanyahu and you jack off to his picture. If you don't throw $5 or $10 or $2 or whatever, or a gifted membership at the toe. All right, this got sent into us. By the way, I need to update Redbird in the standings.
Okay.
Redbird just went up by another $2, putting Redbird ahead of Scorched Earth at $51. Look at Redbird moving up the standings. So now you've got Mayo Riot in first at 125. You've got Redbird in second with 51. Scorched Earth in third with 50. Zen Man in fourth with 40. And in the cuck chair, it's Captain Joe with 40. So thank you, guys. And then you got Amateur Anth at 40. And you've got Miss Tay at 35. So there's a bit of a logjam there. Jump on in, guys. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal. Nothing on Venmo. We got a lot on PayPal. Be the first one to christen Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. And let's find creative ways to knock out that $90, kids. This is flooding in India that's going on right now that Redbird sent in. Let's take a look. This is a flood hitting a town in India. Why are they talking funny?
I have no idea.
Ooh, this looks like it's about to get bad. Ew. Oh, it's poop water, too.
How do we know that? It's coming down a mountainside. It looks like a rock slide.
Maybe, I guess, but if it's from a river, it's poop water, right?
You did say India, so I mean,
oh God. Although I guess the flood water in like the New York City subway probably isn't much better. Plus a lot more pharmaceuticals in that one.
Got stabbed by a hypodermic needle that got popped loose from a sewer grate.
How'd you get hepatitis? Subway flooding. Oh boy. Is it? Yep. Oh, the levees broke. You see that right there? You see the kind of the levees, the walls they have there?
Yeah. That other one did not hold.
That other one did not hold very well at all. That seems like it was poorly built. Bad engineering, ironically.
Weird.
Are we gonna hold? We're still holding over here, though. We're
Yeah,
still
that's
holding.
on the inside of the bend. You got. Horse.
Uh-oh, wait, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this whole side is wiped the fuck out.
Yeah, they're gone.
Holy shit. Gone.
That river just done forked.
Are we? Uh-oh, we're creeping up. We're creeping up. Hold. 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 It's holding so far, right?
It seems to be, yeah.
Uh-oh.
But like I said, the way that it is on the bank there, it almost like the river cuts almost defends it.
Yeah.
All of the houses on the other side are just fucking
Yeah, oh
gone.
yeah, they're fucked. Over
Whole
on this
bunch
side,
of new real estate just opened up.
over on this side, they knew the flood was coming. They yelled over to their friends on the other side. They went, "Looks like we have all the horses." And then the other guy on the other side says, "Looks like you're on the wrong side of the river."
Fuck, what movie's that from?
Why don't you guys do Rumble Rants, Super Chats, PayPals, and Venmos and tell me what movie reference that was? Because I feel like it was a pretty good deep cut on today's show, and I need to make $90 in 45 minutes. Oh, boy. Whatever it is, she's pissed. Good for this guy living in such a nice, high up there kind of a home, right?
That elevation and the right side of the river seems to be doing him a favor.
When you hit that deluxe apartment in the sky. English, please. We can't understand you. I guess the river's restocked. Right?
Just looks gross, though.
There was,
for a color.
Once, well, no, they're just Indian people.
No, I mean the river color.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
I always hate that, like the River Thames, the one in France, whatever the fuck it's called. Just all like brown rivers. I'm like, ugh, gross.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
Lab Glass with $10 says MAGA has changed to PBI, pegged by Israel. He ain't wrong. I mean, I wish I could tell him he was. $80 away from today's goal. Keep it going. By the way, when we said send us money and tell us which movie that was from, this guy Yelmir, who again, no sense of humor, takes Steel Toe way too seriously. He goes, totally not begging. No, we were. You fucking new here?
It's kind of the idea, guy.
Fuck are you doing, new fish? Of course we're begging. The fuck do you think? How do you think you think we make $300 during the morning show because we're really fucking good? No, we're good enough. And then we go, guys, here's what we need. And they go, you know what? I don't want to see you go. I like your show. But here you go. God, Yelmir, try to keep up with the show, buddy. We try to educate you people. I deserve a better class of hater. They're all single-digit IQ retards.
This shit ain't a new concept. You'd think they would have at least learned by now.
It's only been 5 years.
Don't worry. They'll get it this time.
You guys are, you're a savvy bunch. You'll figure it out eventually. $80 away from today's goal. Keep going. We can still do this a little bit at a time. You guys are doing all right. Keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And we can hammer it out and call it a win for the toe. Throw us your dollars. Actually, if we just get 2 people to pop up in the top 4, we've got it KO'd for the day. So
there you go.
We ain't desperate yet, but we will get there if we have to. Just go ahead and make this nice and business casual. And like I said, we'll call it another win for the toe. Thanks, guys. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, the language of the slaves. Do you know which movie yet?
Mummy?
Good job, buddy.
Language of the Slaves one is the one that got it.
Yep.
Got me back to it. It's like, oh, there we go.
Hey, O'Connell, looks like I have all the horses. Hey, Benny, looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. It's a solid movie. Like, you can...
Oh, it's great. The first two Mummy movies are awesome. The third one sucked.
You can't shit on 90s Brendan Fraser. Like, he started the decade with Encino Man. He wrapped it with The Mummy. The guy's a gem. And he was fucking treated like shit by Hollywood, so you kind of gotta like him a little bit. There's a lot of pressure mounting. I wanted to do this story because it's not very, like, political. It's not very newsy. It involves animals and shelters, and people kind of, like, they're interested in those, like, animal abuse stories and things like that. This is an interesting controversy, and it's an interesting controversy. It's both of them. It's an interesting controversy, and it's an interesting controversy. It's both of them at the same time. But this is one about an animal shelter. I feel bad when people start shitting on animal shelters for killing too many animals, because apparently this one, not last year, but through 2025 so far in Bell County, Texas, has killed 621 animals. Just this year. So they're on pace to to euthanize over 1,000 animals.
It seems a little excessive.
It's a lot. But at the same time, this is like the last resort for any animal. Like if this place doesn't exist, they just die in the street or some abandoned lot or something like that. So it's like, okay, you can give them shit for euthanizing a fuckload of animals if you want to. But at the same time,
what were these animals going to get? What life were they going to have outside of this?
Right. What was the option? So I'm going to not play this one for 30 seconds because I'm going to tell you right now, I think there's an embedded ad in this story. So therefore, we're not going to play this right away. Fuck!
Shocking.
God damn it. I'm going to figure this out. There is
it's 0 for 2, right? If we're keeping score.
I'm 0 for 2 today.
Yep.
There was no embedded ad in that one.
Oh, who doesn't want to murder that little death machine there?
Who doesn't want to?
That's a pit bull, right? I mean, I feel like it's peaking pit bull vibes off of me.
Oh, I'm just keeping quiet because you said who doesn't want to.
Right. I mean, like if you've got a wood chipper, I can throw him from a seated position.
If you've got a granite block, a sedative, and a pair of steel-toe boots. All right, let's go ahead and play. Stop it, Johnny. Stop it. Guys, donate money and say something nice about pit bulls, please.
Shocking.
621 dogs and cats have been put down so far.
I'm just looking at all these dogs and going, that's a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Bill the Butcher Cutting actually runs this shelter.
In 2025, just in Bell County, according to the Bell County Sheriff's Office. And it's numbers like this that are sparking concerns from Precinct 4 Commissioner Louis.
They should take that adopt sign and instead they should put up a sign that says adopt ... or else. Because that seems to be
and then just put a noose next to it. We all get it.
Yeah, we'll all get the hint.
Minor. He held a public meeting Friday afternoon inviting local advocates and animal rescue organizations to the table.
Outreach to the commissioners have been great. I think Mr. Minor has, moved forward quickly.
For many in the room, like Francis Fisher, it wasn't just about the numbers. It was about transparency.
We're looking for the truth. We're looking for actual documents to show. We've done open records.
I mean, the place is already admitting to killing 625 animals. What do you want to look into it?
I feel like they'll show you where the bodies are buried or at the very least cremated.
Right. They're like, guys, we're not hiding anything from you. We're fucking like they've killed so many animals now that these people are like, no, we need to see your records. We think you're lying in the other direction. We don't think you've killed that many. There's no fucking way.
Bob, they want more transparency. Guy runs in with a hammer and a bloody apron. You mean they want to watch me do it? All right, come on. You ever see me bash a pit bull to death? Come on.
Hey, nobody wanted this one. They said it wasn't family friendly. I'm just doing my fucking job. I don't come to your office and bust your balls, do I?
To show what actually is going on.
The group said the shelter is over capacity, pointing to a lack of kennels as a key issue.
Johnny, I think you'd agree with me. I just hope they get the cats first.
No,
and not the real pets.
Nah, the cats The cats are the closest things to people that you have in there, so I feel for the cats.
And what do you want to kill more, people or a dog? Exactly.
All right. Well, when you word it.
I'll give you this. I'll give the cat people this. I think you should euthanize rodent pets before the cats. I think cats are in second place next to dogs, unless you count goats. Cats can't beat a goat.
We're coming to find out that Bell County has a high number of residents, but a very low number of kennels. That means their euthanization rate is going to be higher because they have no place to house those animals.
The shelter currently operates under the Bell County Sheriff's Department, but that could change with enough votes from the court.
We have the ability to move that from the Sheriff's Department.
The Sheriff's Department didn't attend Friday's meeting, but they did provide a series of statements to me explaining their side. They tell me euthanization decisions are guided by certified animal control officers and state law.
Apparently, according to the Sheriff's Department, most of those dogs were pit bulls, and they all had guns.
Look, all of these kills were on the up and up, except for one. It was a desk pop, and I didn't realize the ricochet would catch.
We have body cam for all our euthanizations. We're willing to provide full transparency.
Taking into account aggression, injury, illness, and whether an animal is feral. Deputy officials admit that a pneumonia outbreak in June caused a temporary spike. The department also defended its decision to deny certain rescues from taking in animals, saying public safety takes priority.
Oh, I like that. That's it. That's as close as anyone's going to get.
For we can't let these fucking murderous fucking demon dogs back on the streets.
Right. Oh, Ryan the garbage man just sent me a text of his new kitten.
Oh.
Gay.
Adorable little kitten.
Fucking gay, dude. You're a gay guy now. Ha with a cat.
Whatever, man.
You're a gay guy with a cat. My dog's a dachshund and chihuahua. I'm cool. Yeah, body cams with all the dog put downs.
First steps would be getting additional space. That in itself would make this possible.
The sheriff's office maintains that the shelter is a limited euthanasia facility and says
it doesn't sound very limited.
Sounds like it's limited to how many people they got to kill these animals.
Yeah, I mean, limited to what? How you feel that day?
It's working to balance public safety with animal care, even as demand grows. But advocates say they'll continue pushing for change, including a possible transfer of shelter oversight and one day a fully no-kill operation.
Your voice. I think they should let somebody other than the sheriff's department run the shelter, just so the sheriff's office can go, yeah, not so fucking easy, is it? You know how many people there are in fucking Texas? You know how many of them treat their dogs like shit? You know how hard it is to get people to adopt a pit bull? Fuck you. Yeah, that's right.
Do you know how many stray animals fuck without using contraception? All of them.
Every last one. Novocaine with $2 says, did you see this? I don't know. Let me see if I saw this. Abel Graham with $1 says, my former chef breeds pit bulls and they're actually kind of sweet. All right, I'll believe you from right here.
Garbage disposals look great until you put your hand in them.
Oh, women seem like a good financial decision until you marry them. Sorry, it's pit bulls. Helgi with $5 sends us a link. It's not Rumble Link Friday, but we'll see what you guys brought us if it has anything to do with what we're talking about. Hey, boys and girls, $75 away from today's goal. We're inching closer to zero. Do me a favor. Throw a couple of bucks at us. You're doing great. Bring it in for a landing. 75 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Click one of those links that we just posted and help the toe hit the go. Help the toe hit the go.
Okay, Forrest.
If you don't donate, I'm going to keep saying that because I've found that it upsets me greatly. All right, guys, throw in a couple of bucks. We'll get that 75 taken care of. I still think we're at 5 or 10 at a time, and we'll be okay. We got over a half hour left. Just everybody start gifting memberships or start hitting up the Venmo's at 0. PayPal's great. Rumble's incredible. YouTube's solid. Venmo's at 0. You can be the first one. Approachable says, let's make this goal disappear faster than watermelon at a backyard barbecue. Right, because all people like watermelon.
Yeah, dude, watermelon is universally loved as a summertime fruit.
Exactly. Oh yeah, we got to get to the Saudi Arabia story too. Did you see that ride that snapped in half?
Yeah.
I'm glad I saw this story after I went to the Benton County Fair. Holy
Because you weren't going to go on rides if you saw it before, were you?
Oh my God. What is this? Reporter helps an Onion story on animal rescue. Let's see.
As Sao Paulo struggled to dig out after last week's devastating earthquake,
I'm just praying and helping.
One group was left with no one to care for them.
There is nowhere for these homeless dogs to go. There is no food to give them. There is no clean water. These dogs are going to starve to death.
I have to do the humane thing. I have to put these dogs down.
O'Brady Shaw is the only journalist compassionate enough to do what has to be done.
Oh my God. Let me play devil's advocate here. What's the difference?
I mean, it might be quicker and more painless this way.
I mean, I've watched a guy, when we had My Aiken Ass Ranch as a sponsor on the radio show, that guy, the guy from My Aiken Ass Ranch who butchers your meat for you and everything else, he took me on a ride along to a cow butchering, and he just drops it with a rifle, just puts one right in the side of its head, and those retarded cows just stand there, and boy, did they drop. Oh, boy.
Well, dude, that's what I had the wrong name. I was thinking of a different villain. But the guy from
No Country
for Old Men. That's their lucky quarter. That's what he's using. They use fucking pneumatic
he
piston.
uses the air nail thing.
Yeah, but that's what they use in the business most of the time.
Oh, I thought this guy used a bullet. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. It sounded like.
Well, he probably used a bullet, but I'm saying they use just. The thing is, they'll have them in a line, and just go to the next one.
Domesticated cows have evolved zero defense ability. They just stare at you. What you doing with that stick?
They stand there and eat all day. They literally don't know anything else to do.
Put down 50 or 60 dogs today.
50 or 60? Let me help you!
But their fate would have been much worse if I hadn't done it.
It's better this way.
O'Brady Shaw goes where other reporters won't and does the jobs other reporters can't.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Gut check with O'Brady Shaw.
He's helping. All right.
An amusement park.
We're gonna do that one next. You Need Me More with $1 says the animal subject is the most humane I've ever seen Sam Show write about. Well, that makes the most sense because Sam Show hates human beings. He would love animals. To me, that just that tracks.
So he's a cat guy then.
Oh, I hope not. Oh God, I hope not. Historically White says, Kiki, leave the spaghetti N. I'll give you a beautiful white baby. Jeez.
Is she looking for one of those? I didn't think she was.
I don't think she's looking
happy
for
where
a
she's
baby.
at.
Yeah, I think she's got what she needs. All right, guys, let's go. It's officially 1/2 hour left. It's going to get Beggy up in this bitch. $75 away from today's goal. Everybody throwing in. If we get all hands on deck here, we're going to be all right, and we're going to knock out today's goal. It's been going well. We had a nice rally. We got it right down there. So let's finish it up and crush this thing. Please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get going. Brian says Riding Dirty Llama says more stock for Johnny's exotic meat market.
Again, that I don't have an exotic meat market.
You don't
and even
serve.
If I did,
you don't serve dog though. That's not an exotic.
That wouldn't be exotic.
That's low.
Like fucking,
if you ask me,
now I'm just a white guy pretending he's China Star. Woo.
Yeah, I feel like that's low.
Dog's not exotic.
Yeah, that's lowbrow meat for me. I mean, that's that I would be disappointed if you did that. All right, we need your money. $75 away. Let's get it down to 0. Thanks, guys. Here's that Saudi Arabia story we were talking about.
Ride has snapped in two in Saudi Arabia, sending riders crashing to the ground. The terrifying accident caught on camera, but incredibly and thankfully, no one was killed.
That's amazing. Like, especially when you say, I think there's going to be video of it here. Like, think of a ride that goes high up in the air, and then think of it crashing to the ground and nobody dying. That's amazing.
If this is the one I'm thinking of.
What started as a night of fun for more than 24 thrill seekers very quickly spiraled into an absolute nightmare. iPhone video shows the
I will say this. Looks like an awesome ride.
Looks like an awesome ride. That sign is remarkably close.
Not only that, it's like, how did this not? If this fell on like its side, how did it not just crush somebody to death?
You haven't seen the video?
I haven't seen the video.
Green Mountain Park in western Saudi Arabia. The ride, which is locally known as the 360 Big Pendulum, starts off fairly normally, but as the swing reaches this ascent, it appears the central pole snaps in.
And that doesn't even look like an old, rusty, shitty ride. Like you see.
No, it looks like they just got it.
Yeah.
It's built out of old wind turbine parts, you know. Sturdy, reliable.
One of the rides at the county fair I saw, I always thought it was like a push button and it was all mechanical and like electric and all that stuff. One of the rides, the guy had like a hand crank and he was just turning it to a certain gear to start the fucking ride. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, how are we not dead?
Yeah, I don't think you understand, like, the carny folk and what they're willing to do. I mean, we're going to make a buck, and if somebody dies, don't worry, we're leaving next week.
And it went off without a hitch, and then this one looks brand new, like it just came off the factory floor, snaps right in half. And in Saudi Arabia, where they're all relatively tiny people. This isn't like it happened in San Antonio, Houston, or Dallas.
And like you said, how did nobody get just absolutely crushed on that? When that came back down, somebody had to be going face first into the other half of that pole.
I thought so, but they made it. They all made it. 23 people injured. 3 critical, though, so I guess they theoretically.
All right, so somebody got squished.
Yeah.
But they
Aftermath
lived.
is extremely terrifying. Riders are essentially jolted from their seats with items of clothing and also shoes sent flying into the air before that platform violently crashes to the ground. Now, authorities say
fun. Ah, shit. Was that a shoe?
Yeah.
Somebody's shoe.
Like she said, articles of clothing and even a shoe.
All of those
there they
safety
go.
harnesses did remain intact, but the accident caused widespread fear and.
There's something about someone in like a full hijab, fucking
Like running?
burqa.
Yeah.
Someone in a burqa run. By the way, you're a shitty employee if that ride goes crashing down and your first instinct is, I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Wasn't here, had a smoke break, don't know what happened.
Panic across the park as many bystanders raced over to help those who were trapped in the wreckage. In total, 23 people were injured, with 3 of those riders taken to hospital in a critical condition. The park has now been closed as a major investigation gets underway into what caused this
Oh, that's bullshit. If like a roller coaster exploded in Roller Coaster Tycoon, they just shut down the ride. The park stayed open.
Yeah, the rest of it, you got to keep making the daily budget to afford
And
the
like
costs.
20 people would fucking die. Remember when you'd have like, did you ever create the shuttle loop in Roller Coaster Tycoon and make it purposely short? Like I remember I would put boosters in the lead up track and then you'd have the corkscrew part, the loop. And then I would make that next.
Just deliberately killing people every time they get on.
I would see how far I could launch it. And then the carts would all crash and boom. And it would tell you how many people died.
You're just going for a high score.
Yeah, it was kind of like, remember in Sin City for Super Nintendo, or Sim City for Super Nintendo, where you could like unleash a tornado or a Bowser or whatever?
Oh yeah, dude. Sim City got even worse, where you could eventually like you could kill people to make like graves and headstones. So you just build like gardens. A lady I used to be with literally would build different, like she'd make a cemetery by making a bunch of Sims, and then she'd just lock them in spaces and wait for them to die.
Jesus.
I didn't realize it. Like Benjamin Netanyahu must have stole the idea from her. Like Jesus.
Sim City 2000, you could unleash that robot alien thing. Remember that? The black thing? It had an eyeball. It would shoot lasers down at your city. Yeah. gave it a cold.
Catastrophic malfunction.
Oh, that's it. All right, well, that's the end of that one. Thank God nobody died. That's amazing that nobody died. That falls over at any other angle. They're fucked.
How hilarious if a riot broke out on the other side of the park because someone got hit with that shoe. Someone's minding their own business. oh, you mother... And they just start punchy party. Everyone pairs up, and we just start going at it.
Radman Racing with $1 says, must have used steel from China, Trump said. Oh, now's not the time, Donald. All right, guys, we are $75 away from today's goal, and it's not an option. We got to hit. So it's about to get real beggy up in here. I tried to be very passive about it. Might be another pathetic day where I rant and rave and try to get you to throw us a little money and convince you to get us to zero. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get them in. And for the next 25 minutes, let's do a show instead of asking for money. Doesn't that sound like more fun? Sounds like more fun for me. I'll tell you that much. 75 away. Throw us a couple of bucks. Or all that rallying you did during the KKK story will mean absolutely nothing. Wanhead Rex says, truth hurts. China's steel is radiation residue damaged. Well, yeah, I don't think anyone equates China with like really well-built steel.
Well, I mean, no offense, but well-built anything.
Yeah, really. I guess I could have stopped there. Guys, throw in money. I'm going to basically quick hit stories and then beg. It's basically how today's show is looking. Damn it. Fuck. We got down again.
And we were there. And
fucking
the line.
Crushed it. And then just... It really was a few people with 5 or 10 at a time. We're right there knocking on the fucking door. And then it's just... Fucking killer day. Peaked out in the 800s again. Doing great. Fuck. I just want to have a show where it's both good and it's as nice and... Where did 2 weeks ago and then the month before that, where did that go? Same numbers, same stats, same everything. In fact, Rumble's doing even better now. Twitter's doing better now. Facebook is back. Oh, by the way, we were banned from Facebook for a month.
We were? I didn't know. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah. What did we do for that?
All of that shit's back. And look, fucking again. Max Kep says these people are... Look at Max Kep. He hates me and he's still standing up for us. Max Kep says these people are such bums, making steel toe beg at the end of every show. Donate, you losers. I mean, I would never call you losers, but I agree with the rest of his sentiment. The whole getting the goal down to double digits with an hour and a half left in the show and then stalling is the worst gaslighting I can think of.
Right, because the whole time we're like, oh, we're good. Let's just keep on trucking. And then...
Dude, we did, didn't we? Didn't we get down under 100 at 9 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
That means in the last hour we made $20.
It's not awesome.
It's not good at all. It really brings everything to a screeching halt. So I say, give, beg, shake, shake, $75. I need to keep an eye on this goal. I can't just fucking sit here and tra-la-la do stories. Money's the most important thing to this program. The goal is life. So there is no show without the goal. The goal is the show. So knock it out and we can stop doing this. Because I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me vulnerable. And it gives people who hate the toe a good reason to fucking laugh at us and call us pieces of shit. And then we hit 0 and they get mad again. So let's just hit 0 and just
get to the fun part.
Skip right to the fun part. Because me sitting here opening my phone every few seconds to check Venmo is nerve-wracking as fuck. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble. You think I'm joking.
There you go.
You think the work slowdown is a gimmick. It's not. I'm fucking terrified now that we're not going to hit. And I need to hit. The goal is life. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Attorney General Pam Bondi orders prosecutors to start grand jury probe into Obama officials over Russia investigation.
Yeah, I'm prepared for a big load of nothing on this.
Yeah, well, even if they do, I mean, it's very transparent. It's very clear what they're doing. Don't look over. Just shut up about Epstein. Shut up about Epstein. Hey, look, we got Obama. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm in the minority. The Obama shit does nothing for me.
It's not like Obama's going to go to jail for anything he did.
And not only that, like, he's married to a dude already. Like, leave him alone, you know? And also, like, he's a crook. He's a criminal. Okay, go get Bush. Go get Clinton. Go get yourself. Go get Biden. Go, like, come on. If we're gonna go, oh yeah, this president's a criminal. And what's their thing on Obama? They're saying that like Obama like helped, like he knew that the Steele dossier was fake.
Yeah,
and
like that they had it put together and disseminated.
And then he still pushed it because they wanted to get Trump out of there and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I look, man, if you would have come out with the Epstein list and all the Epstein files and then did this, I would have been like, wow, holy shit, we're really getting after it.
Right.
But this so just looks like a cover-up to the cover-up.
Yeah, because they're tired of explaining, because nobody bought hey, we said that there was nothing, there was no there. We're like, yeah, we don't buy that. All right, we just want to move on. Yeah, we don't buy that. Can we shut up about it? It's been a whole 5 minutes. And so now this is the new story.
Yeah, we're going to get Obama for you guys. Yeah, none of us, while you were running for office, none of us wanted Obama.
Yeah.
None of us. Yeah.
I remember campaign promises on going after like literally I thought the people on the Epstein list where it was a campaign promise thing. I don't remember anybody like, yeah, let's make sure that Barack doesn't walk away unscathed.
None of us cared about Barack. Hey, thank you, Copperhead, for gifting a membership to Steel Toe. $70 away from today's goal. Please. Come on. $70 away. Let's get to zero. If we were at 150, it would be one thing. But we've been under 100 for over an hour. And I just feel like we can get a win. It was a funny show start to finish. It started with tartar sauce. It got to you guys exercising your disgusting white supremacy. How dare you? Now we're $70 away from today's goal. I spent a couple minutes on a story. Tap, 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 dance, dance, dance. Now, unfortunately, because we're $70 away and I have to babysit my goal because it's the lifeblood of the program, now I'm going to sit here and remind you, hey, you, not everyone else, I'm talking to you, 5 or 10 wouldn't fucking kill you, especially if you don't throw anything in ever. Let's knock out the 70. It's an easy number to hit. The goal is life. Life is the goal. Let's, in for a penny, in for a pound. If I'm going to beg hard, and we're going to get that $70 and get a W, and then I'm going to celebrate like I did it easily. That would be nice. Johnny, wouldn't it be nice to hit a fucking goal today?
It would be great.
And think about it. Johnny's on the show. He doesn't want to struggle for the goal because he's going to think it's his fault. And then I'm going to let him think it's his fault to the point where, he just about feels terrible, and then I'll rein it in and say it's not his fault. What I'd really like to do is just look at my phone and see a notification that we're knocking this thing down. But we're not, and I'm panicking, and it's fucking gay. And you can help. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, this whore. I teased this story yesterday. A Texas, a female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. A female cop in Texas. I don't know what this is. Like, they should take away, like, no cop should have TikTok while they're on the clock. I don't understand what part of, like, making cutesy TikTok videos is helping to protect and serve and keep, your community safe. I'm not really positive exactly how that works. But a horny police officer in Houston, Texas, is under investigation after posting on social media about writing everyone a ticket because she didn't get laid the night before. And by the way, like, I think like third wave feminism and porn and other shit has turned women into such classless whores. Like, instead of like being these symbols of beauty that like, oh God, I aspire to have a partner like that. They all just talk like us now, and it's fucking gross. Like this chick, she posts on TikTok. This is the thing. She goes, didn't get cracked last night, so everyone is getting a ticket. Like, didn't get cracked last night. Fucking, you're cute.
Honestly, is she having trouble finding somebody to hit that? Fuck you.
She's cute. She's very attractive. And she's like, it didn't get cracked last night. Everyone's getting it. That's up there. Like a woman saying things like didn't get cracked. It's like that's for guys. That guys are supposed to say it in a gross way. Women are supposed to be flirtatious.
But we always did it like to each other in private moments where we could pretend it never happened in public daily discourse.
Right.
Now these people are posting this shit online and it never dies.
Right. And then it's like to me, a woman going, yeah, I didn't get cracked last night. That's right up there with a woman saying, oh, I got to take a shit. Like, to me, that's one of the grossest things a woman could say.
I just feel like so many people, if they found out that was the situation, be like, look, if it gets me out of this ticket, I'm going to have a hard time doing it. I will F you if it gets me out of this ticket.
What do you think? You want to, do I qualify, as it were? This is the TikTok. We'll watch this, and then I'll beg you guys for more money because we haven't hit our 70 yet. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, circling her tits, making sure we know they're there. Nobody's missing them, honey. See, this is what I mean. Like, we don't need this from our police officer. I don't take a police officer.
She wants to be an influencer, so she's showing you what she uses and how she does her daily routine. This whole fucking social media shit, like it started when we were young. It used to be something like you posted something online and you went out about your day. Now more and more people are like, no, just follow me 24/7.
Right. Monetize. So I'm already not going to hit today's fucking goal. I'm getting crabby about it now. Now I'm becoming a crabby boy. Am I going to get fucking demonetized for this shitty At least make it a good song. Yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm not skipping. I'm not doing the rest of this fucking TikTok. I'm annoyed anyway.
It's taking entirely too long.
Hurt Neck says, looks a little fat to me. Oh, I went back to the chat. Guess what? 0. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how it goes down throughout the day. It's going to stall out at an easy fucking number, and I'm going to look like shit.
Right at the end.
And I don't even have a real show at that point. It's just a fucking beg festival for the last 15, 20 minutes. MSO says, I just got back. I thought the goal would be done by now. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, MSO. Appreciate that.
That's helpful.
That's helpful. I'm clearly not having a tough day. All 3 goals so far this week have been just a fucking slog to get. It's been really fucking troubling how difficult it's been. Is it unsustainable? Is this the end of the line? For the old, probably not. But guys, come on. Let's get in there. Let's fucking do this thing. Let's fucking go. $70 away, 5-10 at a time. Let's get it done. Great show today, Aaron. Thank you, Aaron. You deserve it, Aaron. No, you really do. No, that's okay. I just like to do the best I can. No, but you do. You work hard and you do a good show for these people. It's really something. I'll open up a couple more stories. I don't know. Maybe I can do that pathetic thing where I go, hey, if you guys get it to under 50 and promise to knock it out, I'll do extra time. I don't mind doing that. It's like, all right, I'll do a little extra to hit the goal, but the fucking goal is life. And I've leaned into embracing the goal as a beg. It's not like the show's not going to get better. Like the show's not going to grow and get bigger than it is now. Like it is what it is. So this is what I have to accept. This is where the goal's at. All right, we got Eric with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Would be great if a couple more of you would decide to do the same thing because we don't have that much left to go. 65 away. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, Aaron, do you pay for a service before the job is complete? All the time. All the time. This person texts in, says, more racism, start an end chant. Oh, I don't know. If all of you with these great ideas would have thrown a 10 behind that comment, we wouldn't be in this situation, would we? Even a 5. Even a 5. Eric says, is this the monetary version of a pity fuck? New Boogie. Yes!
Yeah.
What do you think it is when we're 10 minutes away from the end of the show and we're staring a fucking disastrous $30 last hour and a half in the face? Yes, that's a pity fuck. Every donation that comes in is a pity fuck for the toe. MSO says, come on, Johnny, you could throw in $10.
I mean, I already paid 50 for the comedy.
Yeah, he did. Guys, he already paid 50. Yeah, that's true. I did shell out a little too much last weekend.
Yeah.
Those people could throw in a couple of bucks maybe and knock out the goal as a thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Sugar Daddy. All right, we'll do a few more stories here. Hopefully, yeah, fuck it. You guys get under 50, I'll do extra time today. That's just how the show is now. That's how it works.
Okay.
I'm just there now. That's where my career trajectory is. Mommy with $10 says, came back into my office to hear bitching. Hope this helps out. It does. But wouldn't it be a lot easier to do that before the bitching starts? Copperhead with $5 says we're all poor bastards. It also doesn't bother me as much because I've been doing this for years now. And I'm just it's just kind of part of my performance at this point.
In a weird way, you're at peace with it.
Right. I've accepted that this is what it's going to take. $55 away from today's goal. Pity fuck the toe till we get to 0. $5 from Hurt Neck. Thank you very much, buddy.
You.
$50 away from today. Get that last 50 taken care of. And here's the fucked up part. There is still part of me that says they're doing it on purpose.
I mean, maybe.
That they planned on knocking this out the entire time. And they
just coordinated it this way, and now they're all waiting for their moment.
You know something, Johnny? I'm starting to think that they don't really care about me. That's what
nobody likes you, Aaron.
I'm starting to think that a lot of them are here for the goal, and not
just
for
to fuck
me.
with you on it.
Just for the goal. Chips and Diff says, make sure to label your PayPal's pity fuck. Yeah, dude, label them pity
Please
fuck.
do.
Label them AIDS research. I don't give a shit. I just want to hit one of these. Here's what I want to do. I want to get like down where we were today and just keep going and just get to 0. It would be phenomenal. Apar says, hashtag we believe Roots. Oh, you poor thing. Sorry, Roots and I cucked you on that by Roots admitting, yeah, I was off by a few hundred. My bad. What are you going to do? Sorry, Apar. You're a fan of the show, though. You get it. That shit happens to you sometimes. All right, 50 away. Here, I'll tap dance. I'll do one more story. And then let's get $50 and call it a win. Plastic jar stuck on a bear's head. I'm going to give this about what it deserves.
All right.
This is always funny, stories like this. I don't know why they ever take the plastic jar off the bear's head.
It seems like an easier way to deal with the bear.
Right? Can't get a cocaine bear if it can't inhale the cocaine. Leave the jar on his fucking head. Pretend you never saw anything. I get it. You don't want it on your conscience that maybe a bear died on your watch. Drink that day.
How the fuck did that bear get the jar on their head?
That is
what was in it the first time?
Right? Like, look at this. Fucking dumbass Winnie the Pooh trying to get the last little drip of honey. Let it go, you fat fuck. You diabetic bear. Look at him. He's still licking the inside of it. Whatever's in there, he's
having
some.
a good time.
Yeah. That's the other thing. How do you know that that bear doesn't want his head in that jar?
Maybe this is how he wants to go out.
That's his feed bag. Can get the head in, you can't get the head out. Isn't that how it always goes, unfortunately?
Mm-hmm.
Some of us are just bad at breaking up. So they did ultimately end up freeing this bear from the jar. So depending on how you feel about bears. No, and by the way, for those of you who can't say or who can't see the story, no, not a large homosexual man. Like
a small black bear.
Yes, just a small black bear that the cops helped. And then immediately that bear joined a protest. Oh, Angelica's doll's right. Kiki gave you money back last night. She did. That's true. Kiki did. Throw money. She did throw money at the toe. We got to be fair. All right, 4 minutes left. $50 away. Knock it out. Let's go. I've done a great show today. So I'm comfortable sitting here for the next 3 or 4 minutes and saying, we deserve that 50. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm definitely scaling back the anniversary show next year. The hangover from the anniversary show is just like, all right, now we rebuild. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, $50 away. Don't say like, oh, keep doing a show. But no. You're not going to trick me with that. I've been doing a fucking killer show today. I've been crushing it more than anybody else. Now we're going to see if we can get that 50. Johnny, you're on at 1 today?
Yes, I am.
I didn't even piss today.
Yeah, we just did a show nonstop, and it was honestly right up until about 9:45. It was just a fucking banger of a show going from one thing to another.
Nova says, time to close the doors. It's just not like it used to be. No shit, it's not like it used to be. I fucking made terrible decisions and terrible mistakes in my life, and then my show settled, and then drama. And then we went, I want to do a show again because these drama people are losers. They're fucking bums, and they're dying in their own filth. So I said, let's do a regular show. And then we settled into where we are now, and it went fucking crazy. We had a month where we didn't even have a single goal. Now we're back to this. 2 minutes left. No, seriously, could you guys knock out the last 50 and call it a win for the toe? Sure would appreciate it. Sure would be nice. Papa Shab says, have you considered being less gay? Hey, how about you throw a 5 or a gifted membership onto that hilarious comment?
Jokes are great, but tag in once in a while.
Yes. $10 from Doggo Doesn't Die says, pity fuck for AIDS research. Shout out Rabbi Smoothie. Thank you very much, Doggo Doesn't Die. $40 away from the goal. Come on. Rest of the way. Here we go. You Need Me More with $1 says, I'm pretty much broke now after giving you 127 last week. Well, then take it easy. Let somebody else do it.
Understand that we're not talking about you.
Main Vein says, more white power stories, Aaron, and the goal will get banged out. Give the audience what they want. $40 away from today. Nomo with $1 says, pity finger bang, doing what I can. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Just under $40 away. Let's do it.
It's right there.
It's right there staring in our fucking faces. I'm not leaving $40 behind. That's just a fact check. The goal is life. Life is the goal. Dead Game with $5 says 35 numbnuts. Thank you, Dead Game. You're the man. $35 away from today's goal. There you are. Appreciate it. Now just a bunch of gifted memberships and we got this thing. No vodka rock. We're not doing a gay drama show. God, imagine being an adult and talking that way. 25, beg for your money like a grown-up. Copperhead with $10 says pity bucks. 25 away from the goal. Finish off the rest of it. Oh, look at that. Ready to say fake?
Yeah.
Say fake.
Fake.
Still not unblocked and stop acting like a jayaboo. That's from Anth. I'm going to unblock you after the show, buddy. I'm going to go find you. $40 from Anth, and it's done.
And it's
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, buddy. And hey, all you guys who thought we weren't going to hit the goal today, suck my fucking dick. We won. We beat you. Steel toe for the win. I knew we were going to do it the whole time. Fuck you. I win, you lose.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I like that part. I like doing that part.
I know you do.
I like struggling and losing my mind for the goal, and then once it's hit, going, yeah, how about that, you cocksucker? I knew the whole time.
But you sat there and you said it wasn't going to happen, and you were all upset. Like, yeah, but it's not all right. Yeah, it's fine. I'm great with it. You suck.
It's the best part. It's my favorite part. Thank you very much. That's going to put Zen Man in the cuck chair, unfortunately, at $40. Because now Anth is in second place. And Captain Joe is falling out of the cuck chair at 40. I do think we owe these people an extra story for their generosity. And them
all right, for me.
And them putting up with that shit. Who did I just... Captain Joe. is at $40, and he just fell out of the cuck chair. Thank you, Anthony. I'm going to unblock you right after the show's over. So I have one story I can pick. Oh, yeah. There's a guy. I'll do two because this one will be real quick. A man in Tennessee, they want to execute him, but he has a heart implant, like a pacemaker. So they're worried that while they're killing him, his pacemaker
he's gonna get tased.
He's gonna it's gonna shock the fuck out of him. I'm fine with it.
Right? It's literally the George Carlin bit. Before they put the lethal injection in your arm, they rub it down with alcohol. Why? You worried he's gonna get sick?
Tennessee plans to execute Byron Black, that's a little on the nose, on Tuesday for the 1988 murders of a woman and her 2 young daughters, despite concerns from her attorneys that a device implanted to restore his heartbeat could repeatedly shock him as he's put to death. The device, an implantable cardioverter defibrillator, or ICD, is at the center of a court battle. So basically, just get a shitty heart while you're on death row and we won't kill you.
Can't we take out the device or turn it off, or I don't know?
Well, that's what
Not
I was
care?
wondering. Yeah, like, can't we just, like, we'll get through it. You're going to die at the end anyway.
Guys, his death was maybe more painful than a normal person's death. Why? Well, the device in his chest kept shocking him. Right? Is he still dead? Yeah. Then who the fuck cares? Like, the destination is the same.
Right. If he's going to die anyway, I mean, the extra pain before his death will be a reminder. You know, if you come back, if there's reincarnation, don't fucking kill people.
Yeah, no offense, but isn't he on death row because he's a dick? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's not like he's on death row because, you know, he was going door to door collecting fucking donations for kids going on missionary trips to Africa to convert people to the word of Christ. He's murdered people. It's fine.
No, he's
if
collecting
he
donations for Feed Our Future.
Yeah, that's what he's in there for. No, it's like it's kind of comical actually. So they'll execute him. The thing will shock him. He'll come back. They'll keep executing him. The thing will shock him. He'll come back. They'll keep trying to kill the guy, and it just won't fucking work.
The dude won't die.
Yeah. Vodka Rock says free due to technical issues. Also, Vodka Rock is correct about one thing. I owe members shows. So I'm going to do one today at about, let's say 3:00. I'm going to do a members show today. And then Thursday I'll do another one, and then I'll be all caught up. You guys will get 2 members shows this week. So thank you, Vodka Rock, for keeping me honest. I appreciate it. One of our audience members says solution, firing squad.
I could have swore the dude was in the firing squad.
Ain't nothing bringing you back to life if they fill you full of holes.
Right. And then you're just tasing a dead body. I don't think anyone will know.
The thing just keeps shocking him over and over after he's dead.
We make the first zombie because we put a defibrillator in this dumbass.
Exactly.
Shit.
What do you think, Vodka Rock? Does that sound good to you? I'll do a members only show today, and then I'll do another one on Thursday, and then we'll be all good on members shows. Vodka Rock is a hater turned fan, so that's the most honest kind of fan there is. So they'll tell me if I'm fucking up or not.
Yeah, if you're being a piece of shit, but then they'll still say, yeah, but I like the show.
Yeah, Vodka Rock with a heart and a thumbs up, so that means I'm really good.
There you are.
Solid if I do that. MSO says lock him in a room with Crunchy.
He'll take himself out.
Roots said during the show last night that he would fuck Crunchy.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on the matter?
Roots can have her.
Oh, okay. Vodka Rock says free due to technical issues. That would be good. Like if they go, well, we can't kill you. I guess you can go free. Sorry about your shitty heart, bro.
Looking at your cardio records here, I got great news for you. Since you got released from prison, you're doing so good, we can take this cardio device out. You can't. They'll kill me.
Yeah. If you get healthy enough to remove that thing, then you're
fucked.
We're fucking killing you. By the way, Vodka Rock says, sounds good, sexy. Don't call me sexy. It's very triggering. Sexy sex. Thank you guys very much. What a great show today. Thank you very much. You know, some people would argue it got a little beggy there at the end. I don't think so. I'm not, you know what? I'm just not seeing what they're seeing.
I don't know who's making these complaints. They're wrong.
I don't know. All your guys' begging talk, I don't remember it. All I remember is us getting to like $90 and then the whole thing just fucking boom, going. Falling like the Berlin Wall. That's what I remember. Doggo Doesn't Die says, why aren't they trying to steal his organs before he died? Do you really want organs from a guy who needed to be electrocuted back to life?
And like he's been inside. Who knows what substances he's had? I don't know how healthy those organs are.
I don't know if you want those organs. All right, Bigot on Socialist Media says it best. Another win for the toe. There we go. Johnny, we'll see you at 1 o'clock on your channel.
Yes, you will, sir. Just kidding, LLC, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble.
And then I'm going to do 3 o'clock on my channel. Members only show. That's one of 2 members only shows this week. Mason in Portland says, Toe, what's your thoughts on Joey C running for president in 2028? Does he have your vote? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I do to all like dabble kind of people now is I just humor them like you do a 4-year-old that comes in and shows you how they learned how to dribble a basketball. Like even though they fuck it up and they can't do it, you go, oh yeah, no, good job.
Yeah, good job there. Like you're getting it.
Very, very good. We also triggered the fuck out of APAR today. They are not happy. Sorry, buddy.
Oh.
All right, take it easy, guys. We will talk to you again later. Johnny's back at 1. I'm back at 3 and then at 6. I'm going to be broadcasting a lot today. I owe. It's off to work I go. Thank you for hitting the goal. I'm a filthy beggar, and you are my hero. Take it easy.